All right, YouTube, let's get this stream going. Good evening, good afternoon, good morning, wherever you are across the world. It's your boy Diamond Boss once again with another stream. Hope everyone's having a good time. Hope everyone's doing good. Yeah, it's gonna be a good stream. We have a lot to talk about. Season 20 being probably one of those craziest seasons ever, I would think, so far, because we obviously had the new cards that came out with the Castira. We obviously had the ban list. We of course had the worlds that also happened early in the season. So a lot has happened actually over the season. So I think it's a good time to just reflect and look. Oh geez, what happened to my connection? Oh geez, what happened? Hello game, are we back? Yeah. So yeah, hope everyone's doing good. For those that are here, welcome wherever you are. Welcome to the stream. And for those that will be watching later, make sure to leave a like, comment, and subscribe for more quality content on the way. We just hit 1,100 subscribers, so I really do appreciate everyone for subscribing and watching the videos and the previous live streams. Please continue to do so, as it indicates to me that you obviously want to see more of it. And of course, we do have more quality content on the way. So yeah, we are definitely on the right path. But obviously I need your support to know that, okay, yes, if I need to, still do this often, or we try to change something up different. So yeah, I see your likes, I see your comments, I see everything. So please guys, give me an indication that, okay, you guys are actually enjoying what you're watching. And let me know if you're not enjoying something. Then you tell me, okay, please change it up or whatever, then I'll do it. Hello. Hello, 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 hello. Bazooka 404, hello, welcome to the stream. Just getting myself set up here quickly, and then we can get right into it. Probably another long stream today, probably pushing at least 2 hours, I think, but we'll see how far we get. Because especially now with the season concluding and obviously heading into the next one, we definitely need to talk about a few things. So that's why I want to hear from you guys how you feel about certain things. Obviously, the last stream we did the ban list discussion. We talked about it thoroughly. So I think we kind of know where our head is at in terms of the ban list, whether it was fair or not. So obviously you can go back and check that previous stream. But yeah, definitely the ban list definitely opens up the meta a little bit. That's all I can say about that. And you can look at my review in a way on that previous stream. So yeah, just getting one or two things set up here on my side, and then we can get going. But yeah, guys, how y'all doing? Yeah. Hello, fellow duelist. Yes, we're all duelists here. New sub, welcome. Thank you very much for subscribing. Welcome to the stream. Hope you enjoy your time, and obviously hope you enjoy the content on the channel. Hopefully you enjoy what you see. And yeah, we're doing pretty good. Hope you're doing good on your side. Yeah. We're almost there, guys. Almost here. Just setting up one more thing. Then we are good to go. Then we'll talk about obviously the main event of the stream. But yeah, guys, those will be keep coming in. Welcome. And yeah, let's get this on the roll. Yeah. Have you seen how many Dogmatica on the light side? Yeah. To be honest, I thought I was gonna play more of the festival, but then I realized, you know what, the festival is also just it's also just becoming a problem because like certain decks are not supposed to be there, but for some reason they are there. So yeah, yeah. Hello, Kira. Show us some Marincess in action. Oh yeah, Marincess is gonna be coming definitely. Don't worry, it's gonna come. It's gonna come. It's gonna come. It's gonna come. Obviously, okay, cool, guys. I've just finished setting up. So obviously, what is the purpose of me going live today? Well, remember from the last stream, for those who don't know, we were on a 6-game win streak where we were 2 wins away from Diamond Tier 1. Right? Then I said, okay, no, I'm not gonna jinx myself and continue playing because I know Konami's gonna screw me over and now put me back, you know, down the ladder again. But for some reason, you know, Konami was on my side like yesterday. You know, I decided, okay, cool, let me just carry on the streak, and lo and behold, I'll just show you quickly. We managed to reach Master Tier 5. Okay? But not just anyhow, like we literally dominated. Like if you look at this, okay? So literally I didn't play any games. So you can see these losses here were from the previous, like I told you, the previous stream, heading into it, where I was saying, okay, Konami made me on like a 10 loss losing streak to put me back in Diamond 3. Then remember on stream, we got back into Diamond 2, right? So you see this win streak here was pretty much insane. So this one here was off camera, or off stream, and we played 6 games up until here. So you see up until this time here, so these are the games that we played on stream. Most of the games were going second, and we only went once first. And we pretty much clutched everything. So we made that Diamond 2. So then at that said, I was 2 wins away from Diamond 1, right? Then you can see. I just picked it up from yesterday, or the day before, and then I just went crazy, on a crazy streak. Like, you can see. We picked up where we left off. We had a 7-turn duel, which I'll tell you now. This duel was crazy. It was Sword Soul. Okay, so 7-turn duel with Sword Soul is not an easy feat. It was a really back and forth. But to be fair, the opponent did misplay a bit. But you guys will see in the videos I normally do when I do a compilation of the clips of the season. You'll see exactly what that duel. But this duel was just crazy. And I was like, okay, cool. If I won this game, surely let me just keep going. And then I won again. And then I won again. And then unfortunately I lost, because now you see, after this game I was in Diamond 1. Then I was pretty much there. Then I was like, okay, cool, let me just go. Okay, I lost. All right, cool, fine. I think this game was against Dragon Maid Tears. And I was like, whoa, how does the synergy work? And then I realized, oh flip, it's actually 2 different engines. Because apparently this card, Laundry Dragon Maid, can also mill cards. On top of Tearlament also milling cards. And remember, this is obviously pre-banless Tearlament, so I think people who are playing Tears are still enjoying Merly while they still can, because afterwards they won't be seeing Merly often anymore. Sprite Sprint you won't be seeing anymore, no Sprite Elf. So yeah, so that was interesting. But so unfortunately, I think they went first, so they had like a crazy board. So yeah, you know, when you're putting out a crazy board, doesn't matter what hand you have. If they have the answer for everything, doesn't really matter. So I just kept on going. Okay, cool, I'm gonna go. And then I won, and I lost again. And this time I lost against Tears again, but this time it was Danger, Kashtira Tears. I was like, what? So people are like playing different variants. So again, people are experimenting. So again, the problem with Tears, if they mill nicely, then you can't really do anything. And you try as your best to clear the boards, but you know, you can't do anything. So it is what it is. And then I was like, okay, yeah. Then this one I was like, okay, cool. I'm pretty much screwed, because I was at 4 wins to Master 5. I was like, okay, let me just go again. And then this guy scooped for some reason, just scooped. Then this one also played nice, good game there, good game. And then obviously the rank up game. So you see, I already played 1 game in Master 5 already, but this rank up game, guess what? Kashira. I'm telling you guys, Kashira was my number one enemy this season. I didn't see as many tier limit players. I saw more Kashira players, and obviously that makes sense because remember Kashira came out in like the 9th or 10th of August. So pretty much you'll see most of the clips I'll post on YouTube, where I do a compilation of all the highlights. You'll see most of the games are pretty much Kashira, and you can see even the rank up game was against Kashira. So I was like, yo, you know, Kashira is the number one enemy for me, but it's fine because we see we're adapting, because that's pretty much going to be the meta going forward once Tillerman is fully dead, pretty much, or not dead, but like out of the picture, like as the best deck. So obviously Kashira will be the best deck, so it's just a good indication to see how you can play already now against the deck, and if your deck can keep up to it. I can tell you now, Marinces can hold its own against Kashira, you know. Obviously the Book of Moons help, but we also play Kashira ourselves in the form of Kashira Ogre, who's also a extender for us, to get our prep. And then obviously we have Zelantis also in our extra deck, which also is just amazing. So yeah, I think this game was also crazy, but we managed to pull it off, and then we managed to reach Master Rank 5. And I was like, wow, this is like, we literally went on like, other than these 2 losses here, we pretty much went unbeaten. Like we were just like at like 12 wins to like 2 losses. It was just ridiculous. So I'm pretty happy with that. And then I played 1 game in Master Tier 5, and then the guy was playing Exodia. So I went first. He was trying to draw so many cards, but then obviously got unlucky with the Cup of Ace and stuff, so he just scooped. But yeah, people in Master Tier don't really take it too serious, because I mean, you're in Master Tier already, so there's nothing higher than that. So it's like, all right, whatever. So I was like, okay, cool, that's fine. Let me just obviously give you guys feedback that, okay, cool, we eventually made it. But yeah, I mean, but obviously, you guys, it's not just because of these games that I got there. Obviously, these are the games before. Remember, we ranked down so many times. If you look at the past streams, we ranked down so many times. We managed to get back. We had some very interesting matchups, and most of the games were either just coming down to Zelantis board wipe, or outsmarting your opponent, playing smart, not just going always into Argonaut unaffected. Because for me, I was mainly going to Bubble Reef all the time, and that maybe was the play. I did sometimes Barrier Lock there and there, but really the main play was just Bubble Reef turn 1 with Wave. After that, it's putting pressure on the opponent, just like how Kashira Fenrir puts pressure on you. You have to play around it also, because that card is just annoying. It literally puts pressure on you. So I'm pretty happy with the fact that we got to Master Rank, because as you can see here, obviously since it's been introduced, we've managed to reach Master Rank, with Marinces specifically, and obviously not your standard Marinces with your Maxis Ash Blossoms, right? Because obviously this is the deck that I use, no, which one is that? Not this one. Not this one. Where is it? Yeah, this one, yeah. Kashira Marinces. So this is the deck that I used to go on that crazy streak from the previous stream. And I think this is now the ratio that I've found. This actually works. So again, it's 50 cards again. Because again, 40 just feels like I'm missing cards, so I don't feel like playing a game. I'm like, oh, if only I had this card. At least everything we have in this 50 card build, we have outs to everything. Because that's kind of how my deck building works. It's almost like not to only specifically play cards that only counter specific decks. So for example, Bestials only counter Light and Dark, but it doesn't counter everything. Whereas DD Crow counters everything. So, yeah, whatever, it's fine. You just go do it. But yeah, I'm pretty happy with the deck list for this. Obviously we tried other variants, but to get to this where we are now, this is the deck that I use, and I'm pretty happy with it. But yeah, obviously it can definitely be improved, of course, with more Maxi, more Ash, whatever. But it is what it is. I may never get to master rank, but I've got some insane replays from the Light and Dark fit I can show you guys. Yeah, Light and Dark. I was playing it, but yeah, it's nice. But again, like I said, the decks that are there, it makes you reason not to play it. Like Drytron is at full power. Runic is at full, it's at full power with Eldritch. Like it's just crazy. Basically whoever wins a coin flip wins the game. And it's even Telement. Telement are playing Danger Orcus. Yeah, Danger Orcus tier. That's just like another crazy combo deck with Borderland Dragon also. I was like, what? Okay. Way too much for me. What else? Lamashu says challenge make a not cursed deckless. What do you mean by not cursed deckless? I'm not sure what you mean. Because I know you also had a variant of deckless as well, which I actually do like the concept. So if you can be more specific on what the cursed deckless is it like just strictly 40 cards or what? Then yeah. Whisper Gaming, yeah, true. GD curls are yeah, the thing is, the problem with me, I don't like playing specific cards or playing cards that only counter specific decks, and obviously you need to have a balance. So you see, Kaiju is good for everything. Nibiru is good for everything. It's situational, but it comes up. Book of Moon and Book of Eclipse, although it's very good against Kashtira, it's actually good against most decks. So yeah. Yeah. Obviously, Goes and Match is good against most decks. It kills most of them. So, yeah. No, the thing is, guys, Lamashu is actually a pretty good duelist. He actually knows what he's talking about. So he's not like critiquing me on like harshly, because he always critiques me very well. So he knows what he's talking about when it comes to Marincess. So he knows a thing or two. So obviously he made a variant where he used the Valence engine, which is the pendulum stuff. So yeah, he actually knows what he's talking about. He's not like a random guy or whatever. He actually we do know each other from the Discord and stuff like that. So he knows what he's talking about. But yeah, I definitely agree. Valence it's good when you can put it off, but with Maxi around, yeah, it just gives too many cards. So just like Marissa's in general, right? Obviously we hardly lose to Maxi, but yeah, it's all good. It's all good. Yeah, the thing is, like I said, it's non-standard, but it's for a reason. Because imagine now if, because for me, when I was playing Yu-Gi-Oh, right? Obviously, when like Master Duel came out, like obviously I was like, okay, cool. I like to play decks that I like to play, but then yeah, it's not like your standard Maxi, Ash Blossom, Callbud, like Crossout Designate, all that weird stuff, which is good, but obviously now not everyone has access to that, you know. So, and also, it's also like, in a way, a challenge for myself to say, okay, cool, we know Maxi's broken in the game, but do you need Maxi? You can rather play Droll instead, because Droll is actually, it comes up a lot. People do add cards, so rather play Droll. That's a cheaper alternative. I mean, same with, you know, some of the cards, like Crosser Designator. I mean, obviously, before it was at 3. If you're not playing it before, why craft just one card, which may or may not come up, you know? So, yeah, it's just, I wish I could play the standard deck list, but for me, at that point, it's just now, I'm just like everyone else using Maxi because of it's broken. Like, I don't want to use a card just because it's broken. I feel like you can still play the game without using Maxi or whatever. Like, even me, I'm playing 1 Ash. I'm not playing 3 Ash because I feel like, I think I explained to someone before, because they're also saying, like, obviously hand traps do bridge, you know, the competitive edge, obviously competing, but obviously you remember hand traps can also be a brick as well. You don't want to have a situation where, yes, you only draw hand traps and you can't do anything, you know? So that's always my fear, and I always want to make sure that at least, even if I brick, I can at least do something. You know, even if it's setting a D barrier or imperm or pass or whatever, I can do something. Not like, okay, I draw Maxi Ash and then it's only once per turn. So whereas DD Crow is not once per turn, you know. So yeah, that's my yeah. I mean, I don't have a problem with the standard deck list. I mean, but as I say, I'm also trying to be unique also, because if I'm playing the same deck as more or less everyone else, then where's, like, you know, the difference in terms of, like, okay, showing, okay, you actually know the deck, not just copy and paste, because, you know, because already 9 cards of your deck is slotted for 1 card, which I'm like, no, that's not I build it, because I want to play certain cards that I like based on the interaction that I know. So that's kind of my logic with deck building in general. So if I try out a deck, I'm not going to build a deck because, oh, I want to try and, like, you know, overkill my opponent or whatever. I want to actually say, okay, can I take a challenge in a way to say, okay, do I actually need these cards? You know? So I mean, I wouldn't say I'm a good like a great player, like amazing player, but I know enough to understand how the deck works. And I think that's just because of practicing over time. And remember, I was playing this deck already before even the new support came out, so I already had a fair idea of how the deck was going to function with or without the support. So, and definitely it's right now, given that, you know, most of the decks, you know, are light and dark, you know, Bestials are running around and everything, this deck doesn't really lose to Bestials, which is nice, you know. So it's unlike other decks where, like, oh, okay, you know, you can expect a Bestial or whatever. So, but yeah, Marin says, because to be honest, guys, I've never even faced a mirror match myself, like, and it's kind of not like, it's not like worrying, but in all my this season alone, I've never seen myself facing a mirror match Marin says, because you hardly see it, you know. All I see is Tier, I see Sprite, I see Labyrinth, I see FTKs, some weird stuff, so a whole lot of stuff. So I've seen a lot, but I've basically faced the meta pretty much. Sword Soul, but nowadays everyone's just running Castira in everything. So yeah, the mirror. To be honest, guys, if I had to face myself against the mirror, I don't know how I'm going to deal with it, because honestly, I know what the choke points are, but I've never actually encountered in ranked, okay, an actual good player who knows what's going on, especially in the mirror match. Because if you ever face someone in the mirror match, yeah, it's mirror matches are generally not good, because mirror matches is all about skill. It's not about whether you have maxi or not. It's about whether you're resolving certain cards, correct chain links, all those things. Because I remember I posted a while back about Labyrinth mirror matches. I think I posted one a while back when they came out. The mirror matches are intense, especially Labyrinth, because, you know, Labyrinth's all about chain linking and when to use certain cards. So same with Marin says, I don't know, like, in a mirror match how I would fare, you know, but, you know, hopefully one day we'll get to that stage where I'll face a mirror match. But typically whoever goes first in the mirror match has obviously advantage, because of course if you can get wave and your field spell up, then yeah, that's pretty much it. Rare them a mirror match against Adventure Synchron. Yeah, Adventure Synchron is another variant that I've never seen in a long time, but it comes up. Whenever I play a mirror and I gaze Angel, only to see my opponent open both spells. Yeah, the thing is, you always think, oh, if I negate the choke points, they can't play. Well, they always have something. So it is what it is. So yeah, that's pretty much my deck list for this season that I'm going to, you know, obviously you guys have seen it, but you're going to see in the replays when I posted it and make it on YouTube. You'll see all the highlights and stuff to see how the deck functions. And I must say, I was really impressed. Like, I would say the MVPs of this deck In the main deck, Draw and Lockbird. Obviously Blue Tang is your best normal summon, but Draw and Lockbird it literally turned people's decks off like no one's business. Like Flaunderies, we played them once or twice, shut them off. Dragon Link doesn't do anything against Draw and Lockbird. They can't do anything. They can't add stuff. Yeah, even Sprite can't do anything under Draw and Lockbird. So you just gotta time it right. Cashier Ogre, the best bait for anything, because the first thing you do, you summon Ogre, they think you're playing Kashtira, so they're like, oh, now they're panicking. Now they want to Imperm, they want to Ash. Well, that's good, because when you start your Mariners plays, you're not worried about one less hand trap. So that's a good thing. So I'll say that's also kind of boosts our deck as well. Barrier Statue, it kills Kashtira, because if you don't have Ogre, then they can't do anything. They can't summon Unicorn, they can't summon Fenrir, so you summon this with the Book of Moon or something, you pass, and that's it. So that also came in clutch. We did the lock a few times with Adelaria, but most of the time we actually sent Barrier Statue to grave, so that was all you need. But yeah, it was good to have in the deck. Obviously it didn't come all the time, but very good. Bazalima, guys. If you are playing Marincess and you're not playing this card, there's a problem, because this card saves me so many times. Especially against Labyrinth or Sword Soul that wants to pop cards or whatever. Or even if it gets banished, it boosts an attack of any monster, not just Marincess monster, any monster by 600. So it says any face-up monster by 600. It's insane. This card is just it does so much when it comes up. The same with where's this card? Where is it? Mandarin, right? Mandarin's also a good extender. It comes up, so yeah, very good. The Book of Moons, Book of Eclipse, they do the same purpose. Obviously this one can be stopped by Ash. This one, nothing really can stop it unless you negate it, but that comes up. Dimensional Barrier, another MVP in the deck also. Now most people don't run Dimensional Barrier, but trust me guys, this card does a lot. I mean, literally, what's the most popular decks in the game? Sprite uses Xyz monsters. Sword Soul for Synchro comes up. Telement, Fusion, right? Even Kashtira, Xyz, right? And if for some reason you're playing against Pendulum or Valence or whatever, you just call Pendulum. They can't do anything. It shuts off everything. Can't activate effects and or summon monsters with that same type. So obviously it's once per turn, but it's good to have two, so that you have, especially if you open both, it's pretty much turn skip for 2 turns, because they can't do anything, So it's a very good utility card. And you see, it's not just for one matchup, it's good for everything, because every deck that's out there plays a variant of either Fusion, Synchro, Xyz, or Pendulum. So if you can stop one of those plays, then they have to do something else. So it's also, you get hand knowledge also from Kashtira Ogre. When you use this effect to look at top 5 cards, you can say, okay, they're playing Kashtira or they're playing whatever. Then you know already what to use for the Dimensional Barrier. Obviously, it's not good against Labyrinth, because obviously they don't use the extra deck. But for those who use extra deck, which is most of the decks in the game, this card comes up. Now, obviously, if there was a side deck, I'll definitely side it out. If I know I'm playing a non-extra deck player, but unfortunately it's a best of one, so you can't do that. So it is what it is. What else? Evening Match. I mean, we all know what Evening Match does. It's broken, right? This card is ridiculous. It's one of the best board breakers in the game right now, especially in the best of one. Like, it does so much. It's on once per turn. Also, if you negate it in the battle phase, you have another one in your hand, it's GG from there. So, and then obviously Wave. Wave is good. It's obviously your best trap that you can search off triangles, so why would you not? And then obviously goes in match for obvious reasons, because obviously to lock your opponent on one attribute, because Kashtira doesn't like it, Sword Soul doesn't like it, Sprite doesn't like it. A lot of decks don't do well under goes in match, mostly unless you're playing one attribute. But like only Exorcister, I think, can play under goes in match, but other than that, most decks struggle. Then obviously Kashtira prepped for search target for Ogre, which can be reborn off Bubble Wreath, so that's pretty much standard. Now the extra deck, you're thinking, okay, wait, why are you playing Abyss Dweller, not Kraken? To be honest, guys, I've never thought my whole time, okay, make Kraken if I don't have enough options, because I'd rather just make a Link 1 with and pass or whatever, because Kraken, you need two bodies. Most of the time you have one bar in the field and they'll get rid of it quite quickly. So Dweller comes up rarely, and usually Kashira banishes this card off the top of the deck for some reason, so they see it's a threat, so okay. I think 2 Blue Slug, 2 Sea Angel standard. Now Koro an enemy is at 3 because a lot of times these guys will banish it with Call by the Grave, and then you have one less an enemy to summon. So I like to have that option of summoning again to Reborn from the Grave, so having 3 is nice. The same with Blue Slug, I would love to play 3, but because Zelantis is so good, you know, you cannot not play Zelantis at least at 2. So if Zelantis was like, okay, it's fine, and Kashira wasn't around, I'll probably play 3 Blue Slug and 1 Zeal, but Zelantis is just your best card for board wiping. It's come up so many times for me. It's also facilitating the OTK line. It comes up. And every time I go on Zelantis, most of the time I'm winning. So it's really a case where I summon Zelantis and I lose. Like, this came up so many times and I won. And obviously, Crystal Heart, you only see it when you're going unaffected route, or if you're going against the towers or something, then that's when you use it to make it unaffected. But otherwise, that's what it's useful for. This card is good as a clutch card. Obviously, it's part of the combo for the OTK line, but it's also good for, you know, follow up, and, you know, it's also a big body also. Then obviously your Koro Triangle for your Soul Charge, Monster Reborn in the graveyard, get 2 bodies back. Then I think this is my go-to Link 4. It's not Argonaut, unfortunately, because Argonaut unfortunately doesn't do much other than a Spell Trap Negate. I mean, it's nice to have a Spell Trap Negate, but I mean, really, it's only one. It's not like it's multiple. So I mean, it's good. It can spin a card back. It obviously, with the towers, with Crystal Heart and the field spell, it becomes a towers, but it can be outed. If our field spell is outed, then you can't do anything. So yeah. What about Wonderheart? Yeah. The thing is, guys, Wonderheart is not. Let me just see. Where is this card? Yeah. So Wonderheart is. We were playing that before the new support came up, but the thing is, she does the same thing as Marbled Rock, where she gives you battle protection, and she can summon Link monsters you put to it during the battle phase, and that's it. But other than that, she's pretty much doing the same thing Marbled Rock does, which also gives battle protection. So it's not the greatest, unfortunately. And it's surprising because this is the card that has the animation, unfortunately. So they didn't even give the animation to, let's say, Argonaut or Bubble Reef. They gave it to Wonderheart for some reason, but no one uses the card, unfortunately. I mean, it's not good. And obviously, if it's destroyed, you can summon a Link 3 from your graveyard, but that can just be outed by Call by the Grave or something. So it's not really that practical in the modern meta right now. It's not really practical. Your best cards are Bubble Reef, Argonaut, and of course, this custom card will see Dragon Zealantis like this. Whoever thought about this card, they were probably thinking about Marissa, and they're like, okay, yeah, let's give this deck a boost somehow. Because you only see this deck often when you see people playing Marincers, and I'm like, this card is crazy, guys. And you know what's funny about Zealantis? It says you can only control one World Sea Dragon, which means if they destroy the first one, you can still summon it again. Right? Obviously, you can't control 2 at the same time, but sometimes it can be a bait. You know, so there might be one of the replays you'll see where I summoned it twice, the opponent took the bait, and then I summoned it again, and then they pretty much scoop after I cleared their board. So it's a good card to have. So that's why even when I had 3, I said, okay, I was advised to keep it because it's going to be relevant. So I mean, you can get away with 1, but then when Kashira banishes it from your extra deck, and you screwed, or with Mind Hacker or whatever, then you can't do anything. So yeah, that's pretty much you know, the deck. I think I really liked it. Like I said, it has everything you need. It has 1 code buy. I don't have 2. You don't need 2. I feel like, you know, 1 just worked for me. Cosmic Cyclone, also a debatable one. It's a utility. People don't run it normally, but it's an option. The Book of Eclipse, Book of Moon. This can easily be your Maxi replacement or your Ash replacement. But already, guys, start getting used to the meta right now, because this is pretty much going to be Book of Moon, Book of Eclipse as your staple. Going when Full Power Castera comes out, you might as well start getting used to it now, because it's not just good for Castera, it's also good for every other deck as well. I remember Pendulums. If they Pendulum summon like 5 monsters, I can just Book of Eclipse. Okay, all they feel is face down. Okay, cool, they draw cards, but you've pretty much shut down their turn. So it comes up. And obviously Dark Ruler. I mean, who doesn't love Dark Ruler? So Dark Ruler is good. And then talents, it's option. It's a utility card. Draw 2, take control of a monster, or look at your opponent's hand. It gives you options, right? So yeah. And obviously Kaiju for removal, because it's Kaiju. So, and obviously if you board wipe with Zelantis, it comes back. So that's what I like about the Kaiju. So yeah, that's pretty much the main deck list that I used. Obviously those wasn't the only deck that I used this season, but I think this is the best variant that I can make, taking into account the new cards that came out, like Castera specifically. So running the Ogre for me felt nice, because it felt the extra sense of comfort, because I know if Ogre's on the field, I do my combo, they're not going to just hand trap me left, right, and center, because they know they do that. I look at their deck, and then I know what they're playing. So, yeah. So why Ogre over Fenrir Unicorn? So, I think, well, for me personally, right, the thing is our deck most of the time locks ourselves into water monsters. Now, obviously, you could start the turn with Fenrir Unicorn, but the problem is it turns off your triangle. The triangle says you cannot special summon monsters the turn you activate either of this card's effects except water monsters. It's the same thing if you use the Adventure Engine, right? You cannot use normal summon monsters effects if you want to activate the card, right? So, or to activate to summon the Adventure token. So it's the same thing like this. So Fenrir and Unicorn are not water monsters. So you can use it, nothing wrong with it, but then just know that you probably have to like hard draw wave, or you just understand that you're not going to be getting wave that turn. And wave is very powerful, so I wouldn't risk not searching wave if I had the option to over potentially a card that could get outed, because pretty much people know how to play around Fenrir more or less. But Ogre is actually better for us because obviously it's a water monster. So obviously it's the weakest of all of them, but it has a big attack. So it compensates for that. And also it has nice synergy with our preparations, especially with Bubble Reef's effect, because Bubble Reef, instead of banishing a Marinesis monster, you can actually banish the Ogre from the field or the grave and then just revive it back with your preparation. So you pretty much don't lose anything. You get a benefit actually. So yeah. Yeah. Like Whispery says, no, definitely that's why I took out Junction, because those decks or those cards specifically have restrictions, because it almost like so that it doesn't in a way get abused. Because I think Konami knows, okay, look, we're gonna give you this effect, but potentially it could be abused, you know, just sparingly. Then they say no, let's rather give restrictions on those type of effects. Then you know you have to build accordingly. So if you use the one, you can't use the other. So that's why I don't use Fenrir or Unicorn. I would love to use it, but then again, you know, then I'm forgoing now, sacrificing not searching wave, which means I probably have to play 3 just to compensate for me playing Fenrir. I'm not willing to do that. The same thing with Bestials, right? Bestials are only good against light and dark decks. Now, if I'm not playing against a light and dark deck, then it's pretty much a dead card, you know? So that's again, you want to make sure you have utility cards that can adapt to pretty much anything, and can play like against anything, you know. So that's why I prefer DD Crow over the Bestials, because it still works the same, but obviously it's not a monster, it's a card. So any card. So it might be a 1-core piece or whatever, you can get rid of it. Like I remember against Labyrinth, they discarded their furniture card and I think it was a Bestial. Then they summoned the Bestial on their turn, I think it was the Magnamut. Then they wanted to activate in the end phase to add the graveyard, the Bestial from the grave. But then if I use DD Crow, they can't get it back. So they wasted their Bestial and they had no cards in their hand by the time it got to my turn. So I pretty much played around that because obviously Abyssal Crow have done the same thing, but DD Crow is more versatile for me. That's why I like DD Crow. But then again, remember, I'm not playing the most optimal builds, but this is just for me because it works. Because these cards I've practiced, they work for me. Obviously, it might not necessarily work for you. If you are used to your Maxis, your Ash Blossoms, you can definitely take out some of these cards, no issue. But we digress, right? So yeah. So anyway, enough talking about the deck list. So now let's talk about what we're gonna do for the stream, obviously, because now obviously we've spoken about now pretty much how the season went. The season was pretty tough because obviously, like, again, new meta, so we had to now learn to say, okay, how Marincers can adapt. We tried different variants: pure version, Valence version, Kashira version, and I think for me, Kashira Marincers was more powerful, right? Because of cards like Maxi in the game, sometimes I was playing into Maxi, and sometimes I wasn't. So I was just being smart with my cards depending on what I had in my hand. So it doesn't mean every time playing into Maxi, you have to be smart. So that's just what it is. I mean, who knows, guys? In the future, I might, maybe incorporate a like with Maxi Ash Blossom to see how it actually feels. But I think, once you get comfortable with something, you just have to just continue with it. You're not going to be the same. Like, oh, okay. Now I just want to play Maxi every day. But I actually want to show you guys that no, sometimes deck building is not just throwing in cards because someone says it's broken or whatever. Just you can definitely do without it, but obviously it's an advantage. So yeah. So in the Master of the Meta Discord, I actually asked advice from the community on a Marincers deck, but not meta at all. It was literally just based on the anime, right? So I did post a video when I faced Labyrinth using that anime version, which was pretty much just all the Marincers cards that are available, all the traps that are available, and only putting Zelantis in the extra deck. And for some reason, the opponent was so greedy. Even they searched Maxi, they Maxied me, and they summoned all their big monsters. And that was a mistake because Zelantis came and they broad wiped everything, and then they had nothing to summon. So they screwed themselves over. So I told myself, okay, I want to make it at least kind of competitive, but it's going to be okay, but not the best. So this is what I came up with, right? So after consulting, looking at it, so this is what I settled with, right? So I settled with this. So yes, some cards you've probably never seen before, like the Sea Star and Crown Tail, and you're like, what is this? Now, I was experimenting. Even the Cyanide Mining you don't see often, but Cyanide Mining was a very popular staple for Marincers. It probably still is because it's a consistency card. Okay, you obviously don't need it, but it's nice to have, as an option. Because again, we have so many names here, but of course your main names are obviously Blue Tang, Spring Girl, Seahorse. I mean, Pathcatus is okay, but he's not obviously the best starter. But you need to have this plus a monster, and you can do something. So I came up with this after consulting with the Discord, and obviously then they said, okay, I can play like Mystical Space Typhoon and all those things, but I said no, but obviously Kashira is still around and all that stuff. So I said, let me put the Book of Moons in there and the Book of Eclipse, put one evenly, just one, and max out the wave, and then circulation. So what is circulation? So circulation basically is like a tag out card. So you target a link monster, tag it out, summon a monster with the same rating, different name. But it cannot be destroyed by battle that turn or attack directly, which is fine. And if you have a link to your high, you can activate obviously from the hand. So imagine now, if you have, let's say your opponent activates Imperm or something to destroy, you can literally chain circulation, tag it out, tag another monster. Dodges everything. So it's pretty cool. Obviously it's not as popular, but it was a cool concept. So I was like, okay, yeah, let's try it out. So yeah. We're gonna try a few games using the anime deck. Obviously, we're probably gonna lose a lot, which is fine. But obviously, I'm showing you that you don't need all these powerful cards to win games, because obviously you can see now this obviously requires skill now. Okay, so obviously playing this deck requires skill. So I'm not saying you should play this game in rank ladder. Do not do that. I recommend you play with your regular deck, and then obviously for casual, this is literally for casual, because I know when I'm a master, it's fine. You know, it doesn't matter if I go back or whatever. I'm not going to go back to diamond again, so it's fine. I don't mind doing that. But yeah, let's see. Let's see how we do. Let's see what the opponents are in master rank. Okay, could be Kashira, could be Sword Soul, could be whatever. But let's see. You know? But yeah. Going second. Let's see how we do going second. Because remember, we do have Zelantis in the extra deck, so that's the only thing that we only have going. If that's an extra deck, it's fine. Oh, look at this. Perfect. Perfect hand. We have Book of Moon for going second. We have the Field Spell. We have Sonic Mining for consistency. We have obviously our best starters. We have options. Oh, Dinos. Okay. Dinos. Okay. Dinos is pretty good. Pretty good. Probably gonna summon the Miscellaneous to make them unaffected for the main phase, so pretty much turns off everything. Oh no, they don't. What did they add? Whoa, they're playing grass. Oh, okay. So this is why grass has been in his band, guys. Huh. Demise of the Land. What? Why are they running this card? Wait, what? Interesting. Wow. Right. Anyway, let's try and bait the gates or do something. Let's see. So first thing, let's try and see something. Yeah, let's Book of Moon. We don't have to do it, but let's just see. So what? Ah, okay. So maybe I should have waited. Maybe. Yeah, I think so. So I can really see now that was a misplay, because I should have actually waited to see what he was going to do, but I didn't know he was going to summon the Kentrigina. I didn't know he had that. Okay. Okay, let's see. Okay. Yeah, I think we misplayed a little bit, eh? Not even a little bit, we misplayed a lot. We actually should have waited to see what they were gonna do, but I wasn't sure what that face down was, but now I know it's a Dynamorphia. So yeah, I kind of screwed myself over there a little bit, because now certain of our monsters cannot activate now. Okay. What do we add? What is good to add? You can pretty much add anything. Let's add this one. Because he's gonna chain. Okay. Yeah. Okay, that's fine. We have to see what happens. We can still link climb, but now activating effects is gonna be a bit tricky. Let's go. What do we say? Let's say Mandarin. Okay. I'm just thinking now, how do we do this? If I can get over this spring streak I'm on and get master, I'll play 60 card else. Yeah, literally. The thing is, I actually do have a 60 card deck, But the thing is, oh wait, what do we have here? We have seahorse. Get this. I actually do have a 60 card deck actually that I want to play, but it's literally taking every single variant and combining it into one. Okay, let's see what happens. Does he have Ash or something? Whoa. Does he have Ash? No, he doesn't. We can summon. You can summon Pascalis. To activate the effect, yeah. Okay. Okay, we're cooking, I think. Okay, so we need to be smart about this because now we cannot add. Yeah, actually, no, we're actually fine, guys. We're actually fine. We're actually fine. We actually can play around that this negation here. Yeah, I'm actually fine. Hopefully it works out, but I think we should be fine, guys. Because you're gonna board wipe the sword anyway. Let's see, where is this card? Yeah. Oh, you played around this actually perfectly, actually. It's gonna add back, yeah. Okay. Yeah, that's no. The thing is, I'm trying to make it attack. I don't know. Let me see. If I go unaffected, will I still be under the effect of Rexterm though? Because I can make a Crystal Heart and then link Marbled Rock and Crystal Heart into a link 4. So will that make a difference? Obviously, I can't activate anything, but I can still try and attack into it. Let's see something. Let's see. I don't know. Let's see what I'm gonna cook, hopefully. Because I do have the option, but it's just, yeah, I don't know. Yeah, I'm not gonna activate anything. I'm just gonna go and attack. So I'm just gonna see what's gonna happen. Yeah, that's what I actually want to do. I'll run over because we're gonna activate the effect to reduce the monsters on the field. But because I'll be unaffected, it's not gonna work. Yeah, the shenanigans can happen. Okay, no, it's fine. Let's go for the Argo play. And you just run over it. Let's see what happens. Let's just run over it. Let's see what happens. Because right now I'm unaffected now because I've linked someone with Crystal Heart. So if he tries to reduce attack or whatever, it's not gonna really work. Then maybe in phase 2 I can maybe board wipe afterwards. Okay, let's run over it. Let's see. Let's see what it's gonna do. No, what are you doing? What are you doing, opponent? What are you doing? You see? That's what I'm saying. You have to look at and see what you're doing. So I was like, okay, we had, if we didn't do the Pascalis play, we would have been screwed a bit because I wasn't able to summon a high enough monster to make unaffected. Okay. So yeah, Dinomorphia. I could have played around it a little bit better with the Book of Moon, but obviously I didn't know what they were playing. So because usually Dinos doesn't brick, but I guess they did. But yeah, that's the downside of using the effect of Rexturn, because it also halves the life points. But if your life points are lower than the attack, then it pretty much is exactly equal. He had 3,000, I had 4,300. So yeah, kind of a mistake on his part. So yeah, interesting. Very interesting interaction. I'm sorry, I could have played a lot differently, but we managed to pull it off. Yeah. Good thing the Marensis monsters are like 1,500 or 2,000 or less attack the lower monsters at least, so you can do something. But yeah, let's see, going second again. Oh wow, good hand. All we're missing is a field spell and something that we can work with it. But we got double wave, which is kind of... Oh. This guy's username is funny. Very, very funny. We're playing Kashira probably. Dinos again. Okay. Yeah, some guys are just weird with their names. They're like you think they're playing a certain deck, but they're not. What? What's on this Dinomorphia again? Is it? Oh, okay. That's good, Blue Tang. So the nice thing about this deck, obviously, because you're playing a lot of names, you don't really break as often because you can do something, even with the low, like the weaker monsters. Okay. Let's see what we can do. Okay, that's fine. I don't care about that Ash at all. Doesn't really matter to us. So yeah, doesn't really matter. Although, what are these face downs though? That's what I want to know. Okay. Let's try and bait out those face downs, whatever they are. He used Pot of Prosperity and he still didn't get what he wanted? That's interesting. That's very interesting, man. Why? The second time now, Dino's bricked. Oh, I don't know. Are they playing Dinomorphia? Go by the grave, maybe imperm. I mean, if you imperm that, that's a bit of an issue, but okay. It's fine. Okay, Tang. Oh, wow. Love to see it. Do I go for the ocean now? Not really, because I want to go Bubble Reef because I don't know what his face downs are, so I don't want to take chances. But I'll take it anyway. Okay. This guy's timing out a lot. Is he playing on his phone? Maybe. Most likely, because I'm playing on a PC. So, you know, when you see these signals, it means either your connection is weird or, yeah, I don't know. Yeah, I don't know. Yeah, I think he's playing on his phone or something, because when it does that, that means your connection's bad. So, yeah, but we can check what he's playing though. We can check what he's playing. He's playing dinos, like full power dinos. he bricked. Yeah, that's usually unheard of. I mean, how many starters do they have? They have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I mean, it is a kind of, you see, yeah. You see, Dinos is like, you need certain cards in your hand to start, whereas Marine says you just need any name and you can go. The same with Blackwing, you just need any name that can get you to Simoon or Sudri and you can go. If you Heroes, you just need a certain card and you can go. But Marine says just needs one card and you can go. It will take you a certain path, but you can still get to the same board. So it's versatile. Oh, look at this, perfect. I wish I had these hands every time when I'm not playing a pure anime deck. Because of course, anime decks are always not going to break because you're always going to be consistent. So, because obviously you're not playing hand traps, so that's like. So here's a trick, guys. Because you're not going to obviously go unaffected, what we can do, we can bait out whatever the hand traps is, and we can use Blue Tang again. Not again, but we can use Blue Tang's effect as if we didn't use the effect yet. So normally you would activate it here, but you want to see what they're doing first. So I'm gonna go into Sea Angel because I have double dive, so I can just get it back. So we'll still do the chain blocking. Chain 1 and the chain 2. If they ash that, that's bad. If they, okay. Oh, Spring Grow. Oh, Ocean. Oh, okay. All right. I'll gladly take. No, I'll take the Ocean because I can send Spring Grow to the grave anyway, so that's fine. Just get another dive. Yeah, just get more dive. More dive is good. Why not? Then we can use dive to revive back the Blue Tang. So you got 2 bodies on the field, and you can still send an emergency monster from deck to grave. So it's like nice. Okay. We're saying Springo. Yeah. So it's the same combo that I've been doing, playing Marines normally, but now obviously now we don't have that issue about consistency because we're always gonna open up with names, and we can always do something. So yeah. We can go this one. Okay, then we can use this one. Go link 1. So it's a bit of a weird play, but again, that's how I've been playing the whole time, just going like this. Because remember, my goal is to make Bubble Reef with Wave. Now you're thinking, but now I have the field spell in my hand. Why am I not activating? Remember, you shouldn't shotgun everything, because you don't know what your opponent's playing. They could have an out, they could have a cyclone, they could have evenly match. So you don't want to give the opponent indication, okay, yeah, you turboing out everything. Rather be more conservative than just shotgun everything. I mean, I've learned from the best, so I know, because one of the guys is in the chat now, so I know. You don't shotgun everything. So, because unfortunately, you don't have the knowledge of, okay, I'm playing this type of deck, so you don't have knowledge of what your opponent's playing. So it's not like it's a best of 3 where okay, game 2 and 3 you know exactly what to play around, but in this we don't know. So no, let's get the wave. I don't want to. And also you have nice follow-up as well. You have your hand is good, your graveyard is great, so you chilling pretty much. You have nice follow-up, you have negation. Yeah. If they kaiju us or do something, we have Basilima in the grave also as a protection as well. We have nice nice follow-up. Unless we get the worst opponent ever, but that's fine. Like, we're getting every name that we need. Like, if they add a Thunder Dragon Colossus now, we can literally just not add anything and we can still play and do nice. So let's see what they're playing. Pendulum, okay. So normally we'd be having issues, but remember we do have Basilima in the graveyard, so if they want to pop out a monster, they can do that. Okay, that's fine, you can do that. It's fine. As long as I have my wave, I'm good. I mean, again, I could have equipped with link monsters, but I didn't see the reason to, so. Okay. Okay. What does this do? What does this do? Okay, this one does them. So the question is, this one's going to add 2 different performer file monsters. 2 of them, because you're going to destroy 2, and these 2 cards search for pendulum graph cards. So this one searches for either the time pendulum for star. This one also searches for, or this one just targets a face-up card and destroys it, right? And then this one searches a pendulum graph. So I think we need to summon a magician monster from the deck. Okay. So you might synchro into something. So I think the best bet is to negate this. I mean, if he goes Electromite, that's fine, but I think to stop him from getting 2 monsters added to hand, it's fine. I don't mind him synchroing from the deck or whatever, that's fine. Yeah, he's gonna probably go level 10, but remember, I'm unaffected, so you can beat over my monster, that's fine, but I'm unaffected, and I will get an attack with Azanima. Yeah, it's fine. You can synchro into level 10, which is fine. That's fine with me. Don't negate that. Oh my god. This guy seriously is negating that? I'm unaffected. What are you doing? And people say pendulum players know how to read. They actually don't know. They themselves don't know how to read. Clearly. Why would you negate that? You have lower attack than, like, you have higher attack than my monster. You could have just run over it. I don't know why you trying to negate me gaining 600 attack. Like, that's just weird. That's so interesting. He's gonna try and destroy it. Dude, I'm unaffected. Yeah. It just goes to show. Some people just play cards. They don't even want to even bother reading. Like, dude, you sure I use wave? Just read wave, what it does, and you're like, okay, cool. I'm unaffected. Alright. Play around it. Because sometimes, guys, reading will help you. Like you said, I had to read what the cards do to see which will be more valuable for him later. Now it's like, what? Okay. Okay, so it's gonna add the pendulum graph. Okay, cool, that's fine. Yeah, it's fine. Well, this guy used up his Baron negate so early. Yet I follow up with Coral Triangle. I have Field Spell. I have so much. I have Basilima Engrave waiting. So if he decides to destroy, I don't know what this guy's gonna do. I mean, he could kill me, you know, OTK, but this guy already played it very poorly, I think. He's gonna try and destroy a monster that cannot be destroyed with the Purple Poison Magician. So he's gonna use an Electromite to destroy this card and add back the Astrograph. Like, dude, this guy is playing so wrong. I don't know what's wrong with him. I mean, to be fair, he is getting the card that he wanted, which was the Pendulum Graph card, but I mean, we're also trying our best to play around as much as we can, because obviously we looked at what was more valuable for him. Yeah, I don't know. Okay, that's fine. Okay. The independent grass when activate. Yep. Yeah, it's fine. Not once per turn, eh, by the way. So, I mean, there's a reason why for a long time Double RS Magician was at, I think it was at 2, because it was just not once per turn. Infinite searching. It's crazy. One card gains so much value of being destroyed. So, 2 Pendulum Grab cards. This one and the other one that destroys cards on the field. Yeah, this one. The time Pendulum Grab. It's crazy. He normal summons the Black Fang. Okay. Then what? This guy must have a crazy board, otherwise it's gonna be a nightmare for this guy. Okay. Okay, harmonizing, okay, that's fine. You see, if I had the field spell on the field, he would have targeted with Baron, and that's why we're trying to avoid all of that. Okay, Celine, okay. So he's probably gonna go for lethal, I think. Most likely, yeah. Which is fine, because, I mean, that you should have done it anyway. What? Synchro summon? What is he gonna do? Oh, special summon it, okay. So synchro summon to a level 8. Okay, bro, okay. So he's going for lethal, okay. That's alright. That's okay. I mean, I wouldn't expect less from this guy, but yeah, the thing is, guys, remember, most of the time, it just goes to show that most people rely on their deck to carry them. Because if this guy was actually just reading, he would have played a little bit better. Like, I mean, yeah. It just goes to show the deck is carrying him, literally, because the guy was literally just, he used the negate on this. He tried to pop it, it was already unaffected, so I don't know what this guy was doing, but okay. But the guy had follow up anyway, because he just had too much in his hand, it seems like. So even if I did find a way to disrupt him, I mean, look, he was gonna go access code. Oh, okay. All right. Wait, this guy's missing. Oh, this guy can't be serious. No access code? Why not? Huh? Okay, I was about to say, like, what? Okay. Yeah, this guy clearly doesn't read his, doesn't know what he's doing, but he just somehow manages to win. But it's okay, guys. It's fine, because again, we obviously, the Black Fang halving our attack kind of messes up a little bit, because if it wasn't halved, would have gained 3,800 attack. So we actually would have been in the game a little bit, but it's fine. It is what it is. And clearly the guy wasn't reading at all, and yet he's playing pendulums of all decks, which require a lot of reading. So it's okay. We managed to, you know, we tried our best. It would have been nice if you had like a second wave or something, but it's okay. It is what it is. You obviously got the synchro play, which we could have avoided, but then again, would have searched 2 monsters, so we didn't want to give him that value. So yeah, this is a okay-ish hand. Not a popular hand, but okay, we can work with it. Labyrinth. Okay, Labyrinth. Okay, so we're not running Ash in this build, so let's see what Labyrinth can do. Discarding Gamma. I'm so confused. Why would you discard Gamma? Like, you see, if I was playing hand traps, you would have been so screwed because I literally could have just now, if I had an Ash, I would have stopped his big welcome because he threw away Gamma. That's so crazy. Like, why would you throw away that? You value the other 2 cards in your hand that much that you're gonna throw away Gamma. Because I could have had an Ash and then now you can't negate it now. But okay, it's fine. Doesn't really matter. Let's see, rip a card of my hand. Please do. I want you to target this one. Target this one right here. This one. Oh, perfect. I called it right. Yes. Thank you very much for the stranded card, which I love to have in the graveyard. Thank you so much, Labyrinth. Thank you. Now, if you try and pop my monster, I'm going to be protected, so it sucks on you. Okay, that's fine. That's good for me. Book of Eclipse, interesting. Interesting. Let's see what he does. Does he activate the... No. He doesn't activate anything in the draw phase, main, nothing. Okay. So, we're obviously not going to use Dive, because obviously we don't want to get the monster that protects us from whatever they're doing. And he doesn't know, obviously... Okay, he knows what we're playing, obviously, because he obviously sniped us. So, what is the best play? Fiscalis. What? Welcome Labyrinth. Okay. It's fine. Okay. Alright. I'm gonna summon the Sea Star because again you want to keep your extenders in your hand. Do not shotgun everything. I've told you guys already now, like you shouldn't shotgun everything. Especially playing against a deck like Labyrinth, you shouldn't shotgun everything because you don't know what they're gonna be doing. So that's big welcome, definitely, because it's one that what? Okay. What is the play? Get this in the graveyard. Don't activate. He's really waiting what he's gonna do with that big welcome, eh? Huh? What? Super. Okay. Okay, do I chain? Yeah, let's chain. Because he sent the clue clock for a reason. Yeah. It's fine if he ashes it. Oh, that's actually fine for me. Yes, that's fine. That's fine if he add that. That's fine. We played it on perfectly because I think he sent the clue clock. So whatever he searches with the labyrinth, the lady, he can activate it immediately. But now we've stopped that play. So, and he ashed the Book of Eclipse, so it worked out perfectly actually. I'm perfectly fine with that. You can rip my hand all you like, or you can destroy my monster on the field. I'm fine. This guy can't be serious. This guy can't be serious. No way. Wow. And just for the BM, let's just boost attack. Just for the sake of boosting attack. So you see, guys, that was a nice interaction. We played around a lot of things. So yeah, it actually worked out in our favor, actually, which is I'm quite happy with. So now that he uses Ash, now I can safely search my ocean. Wait, do we have lethal? No. What? What does he still have in his hand? Wait, we actually could lethal, guys. You see, this Labyrinth player misplayed so badly. Like, so badly. But to be fair, we also played well as well. Because we knew that can you see, sometimes opponents do not read cards. This is the second opponent that did that now. You see, they thought, okay, as the Lima, you destroy it, not useful, but hey, you need to read it because now it came up. And luckily our interaction with the big welcome, we responded with the Book of Eclipse, which flipped his monster space down, which means he can't use Lovely to pop cards, which means he has to use Ash to stop it. So it's good. So our interaction was good. Remember, we're not playing hand traps in this build. We're playing literally just a pure enable, and it just goes to show the skill gap, right? So can you see, we literally could have lethaled easily, because what we would have done, summon the dive, or use the ocean, summon dive, get a Marincess blue tank, search Spring Girl, GG from there. We had enough advantage to take over Labyrinth. Even if they summon the lady, we'll pop it with Zelantis in the battle phase, so it didn't really matter. So again, not reading the cards didn't help the play at all. And I'm saying, guys, this is one of many examples. Okay, he threw away. Okay, so first of all, he threw away Gamma, which is very interesting because, well, yes, obviously you're gonna summon the Clue Clock, yes, but I would actually hold on to the Gamma because you never know what's gonna happen, right? Remember, he first used the effect of Chandelier. He could have just got something else. I could have maybe chained something like a Maxi or whatever, and then you would have been, okay, Gamma, okay, I'm here. Could have gone to Cypher Node Omega. You see, had a play there, but decided not to. So, yeah, he pretty much realized, no, I screwed up, because you can see from his deck what he wanted to search. He activated the Clue Clock to search for the Ice Dragon's Prison. Ice Dragon's Prison would have summoned a Cerberus from our field, or from our graveyard to their field, then obviously banish a monster that has the same type. So probably the Basilima, and then summon the, and obviously banish our Link 1 or the Sea Star, but we played around it. So yeah. But also deck knowledge is also important, because you see, obviously I have played Labyrinth, so I know what kind of how they play. So yeah, it's interesting. But yeah, we actually played pretty well. That Book of Eclipse was actually quite good. So I'm pretty happy with that interaction. But yeah, that's what I'm saying, guys. A lot of times it's not about your deck. Your deck can take you so far, but the skill gap. If you guys watch the World Championship, there is a definition of skill gap, because they're not just playing decks that carry them. You have to actually, like, oh, what kind of hand is this? Holy moly, what is this? Wow, what a bad hand. So I'll ditch a wow. Wow, that's a terrible hand to draw, but okay. At least Sun and Mining consistency is there, so we got our blue tank, so I'm happy. And we got our wave, and we got a circulation, so in case something happens, we can dodge stuff. So, all right, go for our standard Marincess combo if you don't get disrupted. No. Okay, interesting. What? What? Okay. Okay, Silent Mining for the win. All right. Wow. Interesting. Wait, are we gonna rank up to Master Rank 4 with Anime Marincess? Hello? Is something wrong? Ah, Valence. Valence. Now I will say this, guys. I played this exact same deck on the way to ranking to Master 5, and I told you D-Barrier, Pendulums. They activate the pendulum scale. You call the barrier, they can't do anything. And they had to scoop because what you can't summon, you can't do anything. So it shut down the entire turn, and then obviously I was going first. They were going second. Turn skip. Turn 3, I was going for lethal. So yeah. This is pure Valence, so they're pretty good. So, and they're running this weird, I don't know why. You see, why are they running this? Because this just shows that, again, you're relying on your deck to carry you, and it's not really needed to play this card. Like, why are you playing this card? Your deck, Valence is good enough. But okay, it's fine. People can play whatever they want. No one's gonna judge you. But yeah, interesting. He played against interesting opponents. Eh? The interactions were there. Oh, we're both on a rank up match. Interesting. Why would Konami decide to pair us together? I don't know. Let's see. Going second. Yeah, that's fine. Let's see what the opponent's playing. This is a good hand. Very good. I like it. Potentiate disruption Book of Eclipse because it clips all the monsters face down if they're not playing Link monsters. We have Silent Mining obviously for consistency, so we can just the Mandarin if you want to, which is also fine. Branded. Is it branded or is it it's branded, yeah, branded. So the reason why you would do this play, you deploy me into Cartitas because you want to play around something. So, or your hand's probably not good. So let's see. How can we fare against branded? Whoa. Whoa, 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 whoa. At Liberton. Okay, they definitely don't have they don't have something. Definitely they don't have something. What are they going to send from deck to grave or extra deck to the grave? What are they going to send? Because normally branded will not use Cartesia that early unless they don't have anything. Huh. Yeah, they actually don't have anything because the normal line would be use branded opening, get Aliver, search branded fusion, but now you use Cartesia? Yeah, which means you probably don't have much, eh? And only now you're gonna search for branded fusion, I think. Huh. Okay. Or Brandon red, but then there's no Mirror Jade, so what are you doing? Ooh. I guess Brandon didn't have a very good turn 1, I think. But then again, you never know what they have in their face down, so if we get Field Spell or Dive, we pretty much can go for lethal, but if that face downs are not disruptions, which I assume they are, yeah, Brandon didn't have a really good turn 1. They're only suited for Branded Fusion now, which means they probably don't have much except for the disruption on the Grand Granol, which can obviously summon a monster from the extra deck. Let's see. A second wave. Not the end of the... Maxi. Love to see it. Of course, Maxi. Normally for some people it's a turn skip, but for me it's not a turn skip. We play on. Because why? We don't care about Maxi. You shouldn't also. Let's see what else they have in their hand. Let's bait out an Ash. No. Okay. All right. That's fine. It's totally fine. Okay. Imperm. Wow. Okay. not gonna get. Branded doesn't pop cards in the field except for Branded Beast. So it's fine. Let's get Seahorse. Just in case. Because I already have Mandarin and Graveyard anyway, so. And I have Springboard Hand anyway, so that's fine. So we'll just go for the standard line. Ooh, okay. Not sure if I should go. Yeah, let's go Blue Slab. Because again, we don't know what they have, so you don't want to shotgun anything. Go for the conservative. And again, yes, they have Maxi, which is fine. I mean, we've played through so many hands under Maxi and we've still won, so it's not impossible. So. What? You imperm now? Well, to be fair, he doesn't know I have Spring Growth, so I mean I would also, but I wouldn't shotgun that though. That's a bit too soon, I think. I would have waited until he sent the summon the Sea Angel, but okay. Oh, there's my Escalos. Interesting. It's like, what is that face down though? Something. Okay. Activate this probably because I summoned. Yeah, it's fine. It's fine. It's either reducing attack on field or what? I don't know. What is it? Perskinian. Okay. All right. So now we have to play a little bit differently now. Let's see. Okay. Okay. Oh, come on. What is that? Oh, okay. That's not bad. What do we go for? We go for dive, because again, we're not going to go for field spell this early. I mean, we don't know what's going to happen in the follow-up turn, so... Yeah, so now we shotgun this because we know that he's going to probably negate with, or disrupt us with the Perskanian. So we'll just summon the Mandarin now before we go into the Link 2. Which will probably just summon the Marintis monster anyway, so it doesn't really matter. It's fine. Doesn't really matter. I mean, you can banish one of these, it's fine. Doesn't really affect us. So we're gonna summon the Marintis monster. So yeah, let's see what he's gonna do. Because he's gonna think, oh, I'm gonna target a Marintis Link, but actually no, I'm gonna target a Marintis name. So it's gonna be like probably this one. You're drawing like a billion cards. Fair enough. So because we have 2 waves, I'm probably going to search for a circulation. Just to show you guys that interaction, I think. Let's get back Springer. Unless that's called by the grave, which is just like the greatest of all time. Yeah. It's fine. We do have wave now if it decides to do anything funny, so be good for that. Let's just the coral. Let's just do Pascalis. That'll be useful for the graveyard effect, definitely. If he uses Ash or something, I'm gonna chain wave so that it become unaffected. So please don't. Or should I just BM him with the triple wave? I think I've infinite negate, essentially. I mean, to be fair, this will be cool because if we tag out with circulation, we can't be sure about battle that turn, so would be interesting. Yeah. But I already have 2 waves, so I don't know what he's gonna do, but let's see. Now let's take the 3rd wave. Let's take the 3rd one. Again, he doesn't know I have 3, so that would be crazy. Damn, look at the cards this man is drawing. This guy's drawing cards. A lot of them. Nibiru maybe would become nice. I don't know. And again, like I told you guys, Mirances are not lose to Bestial, so he's drawing all those cards, but he can't use it against my deck because I'm not running any Light or Dark monsters, so it sucks for him. Yeah. I think we just go Book of Eclipse and we pass. Yeah. Wait, do I have something to revive? No, I don't. No, it's fine. We chill. Now, if I were him, I would have get rid of my coral triangle. But the problem is only during the main phase, so that's the only issue. So you can't really get around it. So I've got triple wave, 1 dive, 1 Book of Eclipse. Let's bait a disruption. Banish Sea Star. Don't need you. Okay. Do we let him draw a card? No. No. Let him, because we actually don't need anything. We actually do have enough, so it's fine. We'll still gain the 600 attack boost anyway because a monster was banished. So unless he imperms, then that would be quite impactful. Then I have to change something, but there's no reason to do something. So, and if he has a full on of Albaz, that will also be, you know, a problem. But I do a Book of Eclipse as a backup, so. Branded Regain. Regain. Okay. Alright, so he's doing it now. Okay, well, let us negate. No, you're not going to negate my coral. I need it for next turn, so thank you very much. You have to call by the Graveyard. That's the only way you can do it, but if you don't do anything, then yeah. Or he's probably gonna brand it in red or something, because I think there's a Desperate Monster in the grave. Yeah, there is, but I have a second wave, so what now? You can't avoid double negate. Oh, okay. Yeah, he's gonna dodge it as a or banishment. Okay, cool. So I'll just chain a second one. Negates. Dude, I'm literally wasting his cards. Let's go. Does he have another response? This is chain link 5? Clearly. Branded in red. on the same monster. Dude! Chain link 7 triple wave negates. It might be overkill, but come on. He's got nothing. Bro, come on. Negate the negate the negate the negate. Oh, Jesus. That's crazy, man. He's negated. It doesn't work. On resolution, he's negated. So if he gets super polyed or whatever, it's still going to be negated. There it says, effect is being negated. So therefore, this will not vanish. I'll be very surprised if it does, but this will be interesting to see. Oh, this guy wasted. No. No, no, no. Wow. Wow. So he ended up just not fusing because he realized it was gonna be negated anyway. So he just like, no, it's fine. I'm not gonna actually just do anything. It's fine. Okay. 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 That was a crazy interaction. Triple wave. Jeez, he wasn't probably expecting that. Like, damn. Okay. All right. Branded lost. Okay, that's fine. He probably has branded. You know, he did search branded fusion in the previous turn, so I did expect that. So he's gonna be banishing, eh? So yeah, interesting. How's that gonna work? Because remember, I'm unaffected, and if you banish monsters, okay, normal summon. Look at his hand. His hand is back to where like it's handed. 6 cards. Jeez. Okay. All right. Okay, fusion summoning again. Okay, that's fine. It's not like other mechanics where they need to be face up. Because synchro, exceeds, links, they need to be face up. Fusions can be face down. So no point using Book of Eclipse here at this stage. What are you gonna fuse into? Chimera? Wow, Maxi. Okay, Chimera, okay. No, what are you doing, opponent? What are you doing? You're chaining 1 branded lost? What? What? Okay. And this only activates when you use when you fusion with the spell effect, not the monster effect. So that's why I didn't get the search to and pop a card in the field. Very interesting, opponent. Very interesting. Branded Retribution. To get branded fusion later. Oh, I don't know what you're gonna get back. I'm not sure. I don't know what you're gonna be doing. You still rebellion. Okay. Okay. Baldrake? Yeah, interesting. Just got Master 5. Nice. Well done. What deck did you use? No, opponent doesn't know what's going on. Huge. So all his monsters are not big enough to take over my monsters. So what now? What? Look at your opponent's hand? And do what? And do what? You gonna take my Springle away? You gonna take my dive away? Either way, I have follow up. Okay. But I have so many Maurice's monsters in the grave. Hello? What? What? What the? Okay. Funny, I was in the same exact scenario as you 3 minutes ago. Really? Really? What happened? In your scenario, what happened? Did it go good or go bad? Because the opponent doesn't know what's going on. Because I'm just chilling here. Does he have space to fuse even? Like, that doesn't even have space. He only has one extra deck slot. Extra monsters on only. Okay. The Rinburn probably gonna be summoned, yeah. Okay, that's smart. But then that's it. Brand fusion's done. Okay. Okay, Brandon White, okay. When my turn happened, I recycled, wave it, press and they scoop. Yeah, the thing is, I had three waves. I had 3 Maurice's waves in hand, so I had to use all of them because I didn't want them to get rid of my coral triangle. But yeah. Hopefully he doesn't scoop here also, but we'll see. Oh, this is perfect. This is perfect. Wow. Interesting. Oh, look at that. I don't even care about anything else. I can literally just carry on with life. Yeah, that's the problem, yeah. That's the thing. Mirror Jade is on my turn now. That's the thing. So it's activatable. So we can do something. The best I can do is this. If he ashes, maybe. That's fine. It's fine. I'm gonna board wipe his field anyway. So maybe then you'll scoop, maybe, I think, I'm not sure. Okay. 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 Look at the follow-up I'm going to do right now. So first we're going to get Pescalis, of course. Get the wave. Maxi? No. Okay. That's fine. Yeah, the thing is, Triangle's gonna get my core enemy, and I'm gonna activate the effect, of course, to summon, I think, Blue Slug or something, and then I'm gonna be golden. Full board Zelantis wipe. Yeah. does he have something? Oh, he does. Okay. Anyway, he's got the play to reduce muscle on the field. Okay. All right. Anyway, doesn't matter. It literally doesn't matter. Okay. Okay. No. Wait. Let's do this. I know, I already have one, but I'm just getting more just to, you know. Yeah. Let's get this back. I got 30 seconds, eh? I gotta make fast, otherwise I'm gonna be in trouble here. Push for lethal. We should be good. Let's negate this. Just because I can. Yeah, it's fine. What are you this guy's the worst player ever. Like, wow. Clearly. Doesn't read also. Are we gonna make it? Are we gonna make it? Would wipe the entire field. Let's go. On. See ya. Now we just push for lethal. Max damage. Yeah, Mirage doesn't activate, that's fine. That's okay. Yo, can we survive? Ooh, come on. Yo, dude. I can't. Let me just at least summon this, then it can be good. At least let me summon this. No. No. I timed out, guys. No, I timed out. Oh, why did I activate the field spell? I should have not done that. It's fine. It's fine. Why did I do that? Why? I don't know. I don't know why I did that. I was supposed to just set the summon the corner enemy and pass, but for some reason I didn't do that. That's a misplay on my end. It's fine. Time limit loss, it happens. It's fine. At least we brought up the field, so I'm happy with that. I'm not worried about that. Yeah, it's fine. It's okay. A time limit loss, it happens, guys. I couldn't do anything, so at least I played around a lot of things, so I'm okay. Remember, we're not using hand traps and those type of things, so I'm actually quite happy that we kept with branded what they had. Obviously, the Mirror Jade changed things a little bit. Obviously, we used all our waves on our previous turns, so yeah. Using Sword Soul. Yeah, the thing is, Diamond, especially Diamond 1, yo, Kashtira is everywhere, bro. As I can tell you that now, Kashtira is everywhere. I was stuck in Diamond for so long also, trust me. I was also stuck there. You guys saw on stream also, I was... Oh, Maxi. Love to see it. Yeah, so I know I know exactly how you guys feel. Like, being in Diamond sucks, especially when you know that you deserve to win a game, but the game says no, you're not supposed to win. You know, they just say no, it's fine. Let's reward the play with the perfect mills, the perfect draws, and you with your outs, they have an answer to everything that you're doing. So it's like, what's the point? So I definitely do feel you. Yeah. But it's good to finally be out of it, though. It really is a good feeling that you know, okay, you're out of diamonds. So in Master Rank, you can just pretty much just chill, no real pressure. Because diamond is pressure. Because now you obviously get D ranked. At least in Master, you don't get D ranked. So that's the nice thing about that. I don't want this, but okay, I'll take it. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, man. Yeah, and that guy had Maxi also, by the way. I actually forgot that Brandon player had also resolved Maxi, so he had you do like 1 billion cards, and he still could even at least lethal or something. Interesting. Oh, what? Oh, okay. You do this now so that in case they have a negate or something. And again, don't shotgun everything. Use the field spell and dive as extenders. Do not shotgun everything, because now you see if you get disrupted along the way, you need to have follow-up. So, yep. Like people just love drawing cards, and they end up just having like nothing really exciting. Because here's my thing with Maxi, right? If you're gonna use Maxi, you must lethal that turn. Because if I come back, you screwed. That's pretty much how my mind is gonna be. Like if I resolve Maxi, I know every card I'm gonna draw is gonna be crucial. So if you resolve Maxi and I have like 20 cards in hand, I should be winning that game technically in theory, but of course, it doesn't always happen. So, like, look, he's got no disruption, nothing. So my question is, you drew so many cards, not to use all of them, because you end up going to be discarding everything at the end of the following turn. So what was the point of using the Maxi in the first place? Just to stop my turn potentially, because where are the disruptions? Where's Nibiru? Where's Impermanence, Ash Blossom? Where are they? But obviously people either play hand traps or board breakers, so what are you banking on, you know? So all these cards drawn, what are you playing? So let's see what you play. Let's finish this. What are you playing? Book of Eclipse, okay. Alright, let's see. All the cards in hand, what are they playing? What? Oh no, Runic. Oh, what? Oh, there can only be one. Okay, that's cute anyway. That's very cute because they don't know I have this card in the graveyard. Basilima, okay. Banish all you want. It's fine. I'm literally getting bigger, so fine. Another wave? Hello, opponent? What are you doing? Okay. Are you trying to take me out or something? Probably. Okay, that's fine also. It's fine. What? There can only be one. That's the only way you can play this game, is to summon a floodgate against me. Yeah, that's Runic for you. Yep. Wait, what? What? Huh? How salty is this guy? He wants to make sure that certain cards are in my deck so they can banish it. How salty is this guy? Like, okay, even you match, okay, so what? Doesn't matter. Yo, some people are weird, eh? You already have an out to my deck already, so I don't know what's your problem, mate. Okay. Huge. Yo, guys, yo, this card is disgusting. This Bubba Reef is insane, eh? Wow. Really? Really now? What? This guy is literally just using his... You see, that's the thing. He drew all his cards, and now he's just using all of them. What? Yeah, we know the floodgates is there. We know all these floodgates. So yeah, watch. All these floodgates are going to be stupid stuff. Watch. It's going to be weird stuff, which is fine because I mean, whatever. Look at that. 20 cards to 4 cards in hand and sit back row. I mean, yeah, whatever. Of course, there can only be one. Of course. Yeah, we knew that one. Okay, cool. Alright, anyway. Probably not gonna resolve this, so let's just banish anyway. And this guy thinks I have no plays. I can literally revive back so many monsters. Oh, I can't. Because I'm Cyber's locked anyway. Let's just battle phase. Huh? Oh. What is this? Okay. So this is a new runic card, okay. Very interesting. Most people are not playing it, but alright. I think clearly we know what this guy's objective is to deck me out, clearly, because he's playing this stupid floodgate, which, I mean, requires no skill at all. Okay. I mean, to be fair, I could summon Stellantis, but there'll be no protection there, so really no point. And again, I don't want to play any spells or whatever, because it's just gonna use read disruption and all that. I don't want. I don't need this one, and I don't need this one. So remember, guys, Basilima is a perma attack boost, so permanently attack 600. So nothing, won't really lose out on anything. Let's see what we're gonna do. Yeah, we can draw. Why not? Let us draw. It's not once per turn, so. Not really useful right now, but okay, it's fine. Sign it, mining. What did he banish anyway? Okay, we still have some cards in the deck that we can work with, so it's fine. Draw one, okay. Yeah, floodgates, yeah, it's very healthy and balanced. Well, to be fair, I'm playing a floodgate also in a barrier statue, but I mean, literally. No, I'm going to negate that. I mean, what's worse, a barrier statue or there can only be one? I think there can only be one is more toxic than a barrier statue. Because a barrier statue can be outed just by running over it by a normal summon. And it's like low attack, so it's kind of balanced in a way because unless your deck can't really out it, but it's not like a heavy floodgate that people can't interact with. But there can only be one. That's literally his only win condition is to deck me out. I mean, yeah, I don't know. Pull by the grave. Okay. Look at that. Robbery of War. Like, this guy is really just toxic. I don't know. Now it's giving me flashbacks of those days when Runic was like at full power. Like it was no joke. Literally, Runic stun was everywhere. At that time, Master Rank didn't exist, but damn, it was tough, eh? Wait, what am I doing? I'm drawing my entire deck. What am I doing? I should stop that. Like he's waiting for me to do something. Okay. Let's just normal summon this one. Oh, we can still activate sign it. Okay, that's fine. Let's just then I'll hand a little bit. He's gonna deck us out anyway, so might as well. Might as well. Yeah. Sucks, eh? But it is what it is. Next turn he's definitely decking me out. Oh, no, he's not. He'll just do it now anyway. So it's fine. But knowing him, it's fine. Modern Yu-Gi-Oh! Ladies and gentlemen, Modern Yu-Gi-Oh! Decking out your opponent and you have no way to interact with it because of one floodgate. There can only be one. I'm saying, everyone knows Runic as a pure deck is not good. Because by that point you're decking someone out, but they're probably going to OTK you or whatever. But if you put floodgates in, yeah, that becomes toxic, yeah. So I mean, it was the same thing with Outlet, right? Outlet was also the same thing. It's Outlet on its own is okay, but if you add floodgates, not good. No, it's fine. Kind of taking myself out, because I keep activating Babaru's effect. Maybe I should stop doing that. But again, it probably doesn't matter anyway because again, the deck that I'm playing against doesn't require any skill, so yeah. Look at that, goes a match. Card of Demise. Yeah. Card Demise was limited because of Runic, because it gives people advantage. Runic and stun decks, just a free draw 3, get all your floodgate that you want, no issues. That's that's why it was limited. But if it wasn't like that, No problem. Don't need this. Don't need that. Yeah. I mean, the opponent knows that he can only beat me because of this card. That, I think that's the only thing that he knows, that he would have lost, pretty much. So, yeah. Oh, nice. How awesome. You decked me out. Well done. That's a lot of skill. Amazing. Amazing. You're the best player in the game. Well done. Well, he wants to get a deck out victory. Well, we're not going to give it to him because we're going to surrender. How's that for you? No deck out victory for you. We just surrendered. So all that effort for nothing. But apparently you get points for doing that. So, but yeah, surprisingly we've done quite well. Despite we're not playing hand traps and those type of things, we just going a pure anime deck. Yeah, with little board breakers and that. But yeah, we're doing pretty good. Holding up our own against the meta, you know. That's it. Any card game, any video game or whatever. Sometimes it's not about the deck or whatever you're playing. It's about the skill level of the player. So it just goes to show that, I mean, we doing everything in our power to play properly, but obviously we're of course not getting the luckiest of opponents. Like obviously that Runic, oh come on, really now? We just spoke about this now. We just spoke about this. Stun decks are a thing. And watch, this is when the game's gonna reward the stun player, but then I'm not gonna get rewarded because I'm actually trying to play the game. You know, let's see. Let's see. Because I'm sure there's a solemn judgment here or some weird nonsense. It's fine. Let's see. Let us see. Let's ditch this. Okay. Let's get Basilima because that's quite good defense. 2100 defense is a lot. That's pretty good. All right, so here's the thing, right? We're gonna go Lutang. Try and activate something. He's probably going to get it with some weird shenanigans. Oh no, he's not going to. Okay. Let's put a Basilima in the graveyard in case he has a Raigeki or something. And yeah, let's just try and kill it in battle, but let's see what's in his back row. Oh wow, look at that. A compulsory. Of course he has a compulsory. Of course you do. Of course you do. And watch, on his next draw, he's going to get Moon Mirror Shield. Because again, the game is rewarding the stun player and not the person who's actually playing the game properly. You know? Just saying. Oh wow, look at that. Even better, a Thunder King Ryo. Wow. Perfect. So not only can I special summon, look at that. Card Demise. Draw 3 for nothing. Get all your floodgates. Get all your... Look at that. Dude, this is just ridiculous. I literally was saying it now. Where the game's going to reward the stun player, but I'm not getting rewarded. How funny is that? Oh, look at that. 2 normal summons. Watch. Probably a barrier or something. Oh. A Jalgan. I cannot summon, period. Okay, cool. So both these monsters cannot summon. This means I can't add cards from hand. So what can I do? Interesting. Yeah. Dive, can't use it because I cannot special summon. You know? He probably has a Macrocosmos or something waiting there. So you know what, it's fine. Let's put this in defense. Good luck, opponent. Because even if he has an Inspector Border, he can't get over that. But if he has Moon Mirror Shield, he can get over it. Watch. He will just get rewarded with everything. Oh, okay. You can't get over that? Okay. Interesting. So now we can slowly but surely pick away your floodgates. Let's see. Alright. That's fine. Let's put Pescalis again on the wall. That's fine. Let's put Pescalis in defense again, because we don't know what's gonna happen. We don't know what the Sun player is gonna have. We don't know. We don't know if they have something in the back row or whatever. Let's not take chances. Maybe another compulsory. Because remember, the game is rewarding the Sun player. That's an Inspector Border. That's an Inspector Border, so that means we potentially can activate monster effects. Okay, cool. That's fine. Okay. Okay. Let's go. Wu-Tang? Okay, fine. Watch. Macrocosmos. Please show us the Macrocosmos that you have. Oh no, even better. Solemn Strike. Yep, of course. Solemn Strike. Do I want to use Basilima though? Is it worth it? Because what if he has a Raigeki or something? Ah, it's fine, let's just use it. Let's just use it. Does he have another one? Does he have another one? No, he doesn't. Okay, cool. So we can do this. Yeah, let's just attack the... let's attack this. The other ones are weak. They're not going to do anything, so that's fine. Because this is an Inspector Border. We know this is... I know for a fact this is Inspector Border, so he can't get over this, and he can't get over this. And he can't get over this as well, so... the only way he can out this is a Moon Mirror Shield. Pot of Duality, this guy. Look at that. Look at this. Oh my god, Power of the Guardians. You gotta be joking. You gotta be joking. You know, this is the stuff I was seeing in Diamond. Like, even then also, like, come on, really? Another Inspector Border. Power of the Guardians. So now it can't be the... what? You see? Again, the player's been rewarded because now he's getting a card that basically has an out to everything I do now. Permanently getting 500 attack. If once it gets destroyed, it just removes the counter. So now I can't even kill this card now. That's just so sad now, really, honestly. Even if I get rid of these cards, I can't do anything. And now I can't activate monster effects because this card's on the field. Because there was no monster from the extra deck from the previous turn. So now, dude. Now I have to just build a wall because, again, the game is rewarding the stun player and not me. We are both taking all the crimes from other players. I don't even know. What is this, dude? What is this? Moon Mirror Shield. I literally called it. What did I say, guys? What did I say? Card of Demise, Card of Desires, every monster you need to stun lock. Look at this nonsense. Look at this. Look at this. And you're wondering why people are quitting Yu-Gi-Oh! Because of stuff like this. Look at this. Dude, come on. This guy is the most luckiest man on earth. Really now. Moon Mirror Shield. Wow. Wow. So annoying. I mean, to be fair, no, not even to be fair. Not even to be fair. It's just unfortunate that again the game rewards the stun player and not me. Which I don't know why. Because now I can't even out the Jargon now. Because it's got Moon Mirror Shield. I can't even out this thing. Dude. What? What even is this? Dude, I don't even know. Okay, I can take this out. But... But it doesn't do anything because you still got this stupid monster on field. And now I'm pretty much open. Part of Demise, part of D, part of Duality. Dude, like what? What is this luck? And also compulsory. Like... Now imagine, guys, if this was a rank up game. You would be pissed, right? Because you just faced like Tier Cash, Sword Soul, you know, you paid, like you said, tryhards, and now you're literally playing against another Inspector Border. How am I winning this? How? Does the game give me evenly matched? No. Gives me a monster that's actually not helpful. Not even evenly matched, not even Dark Ruler no more, nothing like that. But yet, the other player gets everything that they need. Draw power, you know, get all their stuff. What do I get? Nothing. So it's just like, yeah. I mean, it sucks that, I mean, we have to experience this, but I mean, this is not good. I don't like this. And I'm not saying it just because I'm in mastering. It's because I've seen this before, where I was in rank up games, and you play against nonsense like this, and I makes you think like, so what's the point? You know, you can't even enjoy the game. Oh, and another thing, Thunder King Mario, like how do you expect someone to enjoy the game like this? Like, I'm sorry, guys. Like, this is the definition of beyond toxic. You know, and we're not saying, oh, okay, the player is bad. Blame the game for allowing this to happen. You know, that this is not on. This guy's in master rank, and he's playing this type of deck. I don't know. I'm sorry, like I can't. I think I give more credit to this guy. But even then, he's also a problem because he's playing this, and all this BS must go. But this, I don't understand. This. Look at this. Triple Macrocosmos, Triple Moon Mirror, Heart of E, Fossil Diner, Max C, Jargon, D-Shifter, Raigeki. This guy has everything he needs. You know, and he drew everything that he needed, whereas I just wasn't rewarded, and I'm like, what's the point? You know? Don't know. That's just sad, eh? Really sad. So annoying. Because if that was a rank up game for somebody, they would be pissed. They won't be playing the game for a few days. They won't be playing the game. I definitely won't play the game if that was my rank up match. And I play against that nonsense, I'll be mad. I'll be fuming like hell no. Not worth it for me. Hell no. Because I mean, you know, it gets to that point where if someone has to play a stun deck just to play the game, then you know that probably along the line they got pissed off as well. Like, no, screw this game, screw the meta. I'm going to be anti-meta, and that's what they're probably doing. And to be fair, I don't blame them at all. Look at Spring Girl. Just like grab Sea Angel. No, it's fine. Saying this one. So yeah, it's one of those things. But I mean, really, it's not healthy for the game at all. Like you see, and there's a reason why they had to limit all those floodgates and all those things, because it just got out of hand. They're like, you know, when it was at its peak, everybody was playing it. Like it was just like ridiculous, like absolutely ridiculous. So I'm surprised Konami took a direction of making certain cards that won, where they should have just straight up banned them, you know. But okay, we digress. Just give me the field stone now. Let's use this. But like I said, now, imagine now if I was trying to make Master 1, I would be frustrated, because now I don't want to go through all that, seeing these stun decks, these weird matchups. Like even Kashira also are in a way kind of a floodgate deck, because they're playing Lava Golem, which is quite cringe, because you know every standby phase it activates a monster effect, so already you can't even stop it. It just triggers Fenrir, it triggers Unicorn. Like they're just slowly but surely banishing your cards, taking away your extra deck. I'm like, dude, there's no way the game can be healthy at that stage. There's no way. But for some reason, Konami allows it. They just allow it. So yeah, and we can't do anything about it. All right, Nibiru. Okay, cool. Whatever, dude. He thinks that's gonna help him? What? Okay. No. Okay. That's absolutely nothing, because I can just do this. Literally, I can get the same board back, so I'm not really losing out anything. Let's just go. Interesting. I mean, could I have played around it? Yeah, I could have played around it, but I mean, that's why we kept everything in our hand. We didn't just shotgun everything. So I mean, look, now we're literally on the same path, so it doesn't really matter to me at all. I don't know what he's playing, but let's see. I did use this effect already. I did use this, so let's just go back. I'm jumping in and out. No, it's fine. I don't expect you guys to be you know, I don't expect you guys to be like obviously like throughout, but obviously if you guys are busy, I don't have an issue with that, because that's why the streams are there. You can always watch it back whenever you want to. Because even for me, I also don't like have time to watch like people stream like the whole time. I just watch for like a bit and then I just run off. But I don't have an issue with that. Yeah, Nibiru. Yeah, that's. I mean, to be fair, I also run Nibiru, but it only came up like a few times. Like when I know I need to get rid of it, otherwise it's gonna be a problem. So otherwise, I don't really like. Lurking mostly, just in case you said something to me and I didn't respond. No, it's fine. I know where to find you. So if I wanted to say something to you directly, I would have responded there in the Discord maybe if I was gonna get you directly. But it's fine. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. You're in the Marincha chat. So if I need to directly at you at something, then I know where to find you. So it's all good, my guy. Don't worry. All good. What are we doing here? We're just sitting in pass, yeah. Yeah, we're good. Yeah. Let's see what the opponent is playing. Like they were fearing the Nibiru. Let's see what they are they playing. Oh, look at that. They are playing nothing. I don't know what it is. Anyway, let's see. We don't need those equips. We're gonna get our field spell back. That's very important. Get field spell back. Unless they're gonna negate it, which they shouldn't. So. Ooh. Essence says, I would love to see you play Marintas on full power, smashing these stunners. Okay. Like full power, what do you mean? What do you mean by full power? Like what I was playing before, or just like with the full on Maxi, Ash Blossom, Crossout Designator, you know, that type of, like that full power? Or what I was playing now with Kashira Ogre, all that other stuff. The deck that I was using to get to Master Rank. Are you talking about that, or? Because I'm just showing you that the deck actually can compete with the meta, like just on the pure version. Like doesn't rely on. Okay, I see why this guy did this. Because if I negate this, he's gonna chain this. So yeah, let's do nothing. Branded playing the Bureau. Love to see it. Okay, it's fine. Huh? And now you wanna? No, I'm not gonna even do anything. I'm not even gonna do anything. That's just a bait. Hell no. When you summon your fusion, I'm gonna negate that. That's what I'm gonna do. So good luck, opponent. What? Oh, Blazing Dragon. Okay, doesn't do anything. Okay, whatever. Doesn't do anything. Marintas at full power. I wonder what that is. What does circulation do? You'll see now when it comes up. Think of it as you want to dodge Imperm or Baylor. So you want to tag out your monster and replace it with the same link rating. That's pretty much what the card does. So, yeah. It targets a link monster, shuffles back into the deck, summon a link monster that has same rating. So let's say if it gets impermed or something, you can literally dodge it and it doesn't happen, or protect it from destruction or something like that. Then you can use circulation to dodge it. Then it summons a different. So for example, I can summon the Marbled Rock. If for some reason Koro Triangle gets targeted for something, I can just tag it out. Similar to how Gladiator Beasts work. When you do something, you tag it out, and then you summon a monster from the deck. In this case, summons from the extra deck. A similar link rating. So it's not a popular card. Don't worry. Like it's not that popular. So obviously, Wave, people know what Wave does, but circulation is different. Okay. But also, it can't be destroyed by battle that turn when you use that effect as well. So when you summon it, it cannot attack directly, but it also can't be destroyed by battle that turn. So if you summon on your opponent's turn, it's actually quite good. So yeah. Ready now? Is that the end board? What? Is this the inboard? Are you serious? What? Okay, so watch this, guys. I'm gonna use circulation now just to show you what it does. Because they're all 2500 attack for some reason. So you tag it out, target a link monster. Don't worry about the effects. They're not gonna get anything, that's fine. And I'm gonna summon Marbled Rock, but it's a link 3, so it has the same rating. So now it cannot be a short battle that turn. So yeah. Good luck, opponent. Yeah. And you just and also it's treated as a link summon, so it's not like a special summon. So it's treated as a link summon. So yeah. So you can try and crash it, but yeah. Yeah, he's reading because he's like, circulation. What does circulation do? Okay, what? Okay. What does circulation do? But remember, I don't think he's reading because remember, there's an effect that says that monster cannot be destroyed by battle this turn. So, hello? And remember, all his monsters are 2500 attacks, so he can't do anything. And also I have wave in hand, so if he tries to do something, I'll just negate it. So, yeah. Yeah. So that's where circulation can come up sometimes. Just to it can even tag out a link 1 for another link 1. A link 2. Opponent, you're gonna crash yourself. What are you doing? So normally Marbled Rock has an inherent effect to send a Morasis monster from hand to grave, and you can't be sure by battle, but the field spell already gives you the protection. That's a U-Link, yeah it is. So we're playing Duel Links now, guys, yeah. This guy's crazy. Hello? Opponent, what are you doing? Oh no, this guy's not reading. He's literally not reading. I'll tell you this, our opponents today, not doing too good in the reading department. They're not reading the card at all. That's funny. Brandon, is this your inboard? Is this your inboard? Really now? You Nibiru just for that? Okay. Really now? Oh, and by the way, Marbled Rock protects all your monsters from battle, not just your Morasis monsters. So, ironically, some Morasis monsters have synergy with generic monsters and others don't, but yeah. Because Basilima protects all your monsters from destruction, Marbled Rock protects all your monsters from being destroyed by battle, and also you take no battle damage, so a card like Abramax does nothing. So, yeah. Yeah, I agree with you. A lot of people don't understand what Morasis do, and they get caught off guard, and then they're like, oh flip, alright, whatever. So, okay, so obviously now, we are no longer under the effect of the circulation. So now, if we do crash into these monsters, we are going to be affected. So, oh geez, we got combo here. What can we get? So we can literally get circulation again. Oh, if the opponent decides to not wait, what do we need? We need. Yeah, let's look at circulation again. Why not? Doesn't really affect us, so it's fine. What? What is the opponent doing? What are you doing? Okay, so the Renbrum is going to either target Fallen of Owlbears or itself and special summon it or Fallen of Owlbears to maybe Super Poly or something. Let's see what he does. Let's see. Oh, it's the Owlbears. Okay. That's a dumb mistake. You shouldn't have done that. Okay, because we know what Fallen of Owlbears does. We're going to try and Super Poly the field. Okay. Okay. Marine's Wave. Yeah, we're taking life point damage, but we're gonna get there. Don't worry. We're gonna fix that very quickly. Okay, negated. That's fine. And we can also get it back with Marble Rock anyway. So literally, yeah. It's fine. How are we gonna do this now? We need to go into okay, we need to do this now. Quickly. Let's go into this. Let's go into Bubble very quickly. Do we need to equip? Not really. We need to equip. We are based like that. Get this nonsense out of here. Because I'm running out of timing, so I don't know what's gonna happen. What now, man? What now? What? Okay. This guy doesn't know. You see, that's the thing. Normally that would be an issue for us, but it's not. Because we have circulation. So you see now how he negated my Bubble Reef? So literally all I can do is this. Tag it out into Argonaut. And for him, he's playing Branded Fusion, so yeah, that sucks for him. So yeah. Okay. Tag out, so no longer negated, and we can summon our Argo with the equips now. So we can actually equip now. So we can do this. Yes, I do have Atlantism extra. I do have it. I definitely have it. It would be foolish not to have a potential to board wipe. So yeah. Okay, I can't do anything else. Let me just stop. But again, we're using the interactions with circulation, wave. So you see, that's how we use those cards. So you can see my extra deck is here. 2 Zelantis is right there. 2 is right there. So this build is not the build I was playing this season. It's literally just a deck with all the Marine's cards, the good ones, and then trying to make them as playable as a deck, like the pure deck, like basically anime style, almost like how Dark Magician anime style. So Marine's anime style, because obviously it is an anime deck after all. So how does the anime deck actually fare, like its other cards and stuff? Yo, animated Argonaut, I don't know. To be honest, the game is just disappointing everybody because we don't have Egyptian gods animation, except for the Immortal Phoenix. Yeah, I don't know. We're missing so many animations for certain cards. I'm like, what? How? Doesn't have. Dodged already twice for circulation. Yeah, circulation is actually good. It's just that it's not. Doesn't come up all the time, because if you had a choice between wave and circulation, you rather search wave. But if you hard draw circulation, it's great. You know, it actually does a lot of things. Oh, come on. Super Poly, are you serious? And I can't negate this. He's gonna Mirror Jade right now. Clone of Albaz plus Argonaut. Flip. Oh well. That sucks. Okay. Well. Again. We can't we could have avoided that, but obviously time was also like against us, so it's fine. Because if it unaffected, it wouldn't have worked. So. But it's fine. I mean, I don't really have I don't really complain, because again, this is not a what do you call it? A competitive version of the deck, so it's just like I wouldn't say it's a meme deck. It's just an anime deck that we're just trying it out. So I can say from the recent game that we had now, it's doing pretty well. Because I mean, look, you get to see cards that you never thought could actually work, but maybe you guys might give it a try. I mean, circulation is a good option. If you wanna have another trap, wanna search, maybe circulation I reckon is good, but I would still prefer wave. But circulation is good in some situations. So yeah, not all, but some. Not all. Yeah, it's unfortunate. It is what it is. Again, remember, we're not playing our best version of Marinces, but if we did, we'll probably beaten this guy a long time ago. But it's okay. He played his cards right, so it's fine. I'm not really worried. And yeah, we have beaten opponents already, so I'm not really too worried at all. Okay, playing second. Yeah. Okay, let's see what the opponent has today. Okay, we draw circulation again. What going first? What? Why are we going first? Hello? Did I miss something? Okay, so we kind of... Okay, we need to put this in the graveyard, of course. But I don't know what they're playing. Let's just... Oh no, I messed up. I should have used Spring Girl. Now you can chain Ash or some nonsense now. No. Okay, so good. Okay, that's fine. Draw? Oh, now he's putting on his triggers. Oh, this guy's crazy. So now he's turning on his toggle, pretty much. Okay, that doesn't really matter now. So here's the cool interaction. If he decides to imperm, which I don't think he might do it here, but we do have follow up with Spring Glow anyway. Or was it Maxi? What is it? No. I think he's gonna wait for the search of is it the coral triangle? To search for the wave, but you see we have circulation, so we can dodge it. So you see that's where the synergy comes in, eh? So gonna obviously summon triangle to search wave. You'll think, okay, cool, let's imperm the coral triangle, but we can dodge it. So it's like, oh flip, how did he dodge it? That card. Okay, so it's also one of those traps that can be activated from the hand if you have a link 3 or higher. So not all the traps do that though, but this one does. So it's pretty nice. Let's see, he's gonna use Impermia? No, he won't. Okay. Because if you actually use Imperm here, I'll let you just dodge it with circulation, then it as if it never happened. So yeah. The only downside is with circulation, it goes to the extra deck. It doesn't go like to the graveyard or something. Like how linkage works for Sky Striker. So for linkage, it goes to the graveyard. But for this one, it goes to the extra deck. So, yeah. Okay. I think we are pretty good. Yeah. Or are we? Yeah, we're fine. I mean, the only thing I didn't do was summon the Link 1, but it's fine. I don't think we need to draw anything. I think we're still good. But I don't want to score my Pazalima, because in case we have a board breaker or something, then we don't have anything to out it, then it's fine. And also we do have circulation. In case something happens, we need to tag out this card or something, so it's fine. Numeron! Whoa! Okay. That's why they wanted to go second. Numeron. When last I saw Numeron? So the nice thing about this, we can actually stop one of the monsters from OTKing us. So it's not too bad. Okay. Because if they kaiju, they would have kaiju now. Why didn't they kaiju now already? They should have done it already. Okay. Kaiju now, please. No kaiju. That's weird because normally you would kaiju then do your play, but okay. He doesn't know. Does he have the limiter removal? No, he doesn't. Okay. Okay. So remember, guys, you always negate this monster. Do not negate this one, the last one. Always negate the one that's attacking, because that's the one that's going to, you know, do something. So let's see. Oh wait, wait, should I have waited? I think I should have waited in the battle step. Ah, it's fine. Whatever. It's fine. It's fine. He doesn't know. Well, he probably doesn't know. You won't be able to activate. That's good, yeah. So we stopped in the gate, guys. That's good. And also we can evenly match, so you won't be able to do any link plays. Worked out just fine. Get out of here. Get out of here, man. Yep, no more plays. 0. You would have gone into maybe what? What? Why are you summoning this monster? Why? Dude, what monster are you banishing? What are you doing? What? Okay. Do I just win now? I think I just win. Because Core Triangle's online. Okay. We literally just win. Okay, doesn't seem to have any disruption whatsoever. Yeah. Wow. Interesting. Yeah, dude. The coral triangle's effect is crazy. Like, it's just like, it just reminds you of Soul Charge because it's like so good. You know, it's amazing. And to be fair, it is balanced, but I mean, oh wait. Wait. No. We do need this. Let's get back to the dive. Okay. So we can use this. Literally tag out for anything we want. Where is my blue tank? Right here. Yeah, we mustn't. Let's just see if we're gonna. How are we gonna mess this up? Let's just get some here. Okay, then we link off into Bubble Reef. Get this in the graveyard. Okay, that's fine. Guaranteed to hopefully get a Marincess monster. Okay. Yep, we got one. We good, guys. We good. We are good. So this is literally the same line you would do for a typical OTK. Exactly the same line. It doesn't change. Like when I see that two card combo, especially after Coro Triangle effect, I'll always try and do it, and it always works. That's pretty much how I won most of my games this season. Like it's just Zelantis is broken. Like it's just crazy, you know. I can even get back the Coro Triangle to do it again if there's another turn, but at this point it doesn't even matter. So let's just board white for the memes, because of course the answer is there. The advantage of playing a pure version, you hit every time with blue. Yeah, it's true, but sometimes even you're not playing the pure version, because I was playing my version for ranked and I was drawing a lot. What? Former pal. Holy what? Okay, yeah. Remember that excavate is it sometimes comes up, not all the time, but when it does, it comes in clutch. So, but I agree with you. If you're playing a pure version like this, it's rare that you'll be bricking, because you always gonna have a hand to work with. So, is this lethal? Yeah, I don't even need to do anything else. Let's just go. Let's just go in. He's got Battle Fade or something? No, he's got nothing. But absolutely nothing. Zero. Yeah. So you see, I could have played it totally different if I had done the wrong thing, but it seems like he also didn't have anything going. So, but let's check something quickly. Wow. This guy had a lot of outs. Look at the kaijus he's maining. Look at the lava golem, spear mode, Jintakuru, the alpha. Yo, this guy had every out, but I'm surprised he didn't draw any of these. There's no way. No Maxi also. He had this, but no kaiju. That's very odd, eh? It seems like this guy is going for like an alternative win con with this Performer Power Hippo and Bleaching the Light and Super Hippo Carnival with the tokens, and the tokens gained attack equal to almost on the field. Oh, okay, but even then he didn't get anything. No board breaker. What was his hand? That's what I'm wondering, because Did he maybe have triple Numeron network? But the thing is, you telling me in his hand he had no Kaiju? He had no Alpha at least? Oh, because I don't know. Very interesting. I would love to see what his hand was, but it seems like he only had the Numeron wall, which activated the Numeron network. So he most likely didn't have the Numeron network in his hand. But surely in his hand he would have. Oh, you know why? I think he had spear mode. But remember, I only had one monster, and this requires 3 tributes. He probably also had Lava Golem because he also, but also he need 2 tributes. So I think he played around it. So yeah, because usually you see the boards that you face nowadays, they're having at least 2 monsters. So luckily, Marin says we normally make 1 monster on the field. We rarely have 2 unless you have maybe. If I'm playing Kashira version, I'm maybe having Kashira Ogre plus Barbarik. But normally, what I like to do, I like to banish the Ogre, don't summon it back, because I'm playing around such things. Because Kashira also plays Lava Golem now, I try not to have 2 monsters on field. So yeah, maybe there were just dead cards in his hand. Yeah, most likely. Yeah, interesting. So let's have a look here of the opponents that we faced in the ladder, right? So obviously we won 2 games here. This was 2 bricks for something. What? Dynamorphia, weird shenanigans. Okay, but they kind of messed up. Only running 1 Dynamorphia Frenzy and they hard drew it. Interesting. But you see, look at their 50 card build versus mine. You see, they're relying on a lot of other stuff, which at least for me, I can at least do something. So yeah, I guess it takes skill to make 50 card variants and stuff, but okay, I won't say anything about that. But yeah, some of these games are either due to deck outs or unfair advantages like stun decks or whatever, branded having Nibiru for some reason. Yeah. Kurikara. Whoa. Okay. Now, to be fair, I also like this card a lot, but the problem is it's very situational, because at this stage you can't really like search it. You have to like hard draw it, and the times it doesn't come up, then you don't have it, then it's like, what do you do? So, but it's a really good card though. And again, if you had best of 3, you would easily run 3 of this, but you can't. So yeah. Okay, so wow, we've I did okay. But also, oh yeah, I also want to talk about this as well. Obviously now heading into the next season, obviously the format's going to be a bit different, because obviously now the power creep of most decks are going to be all going to be slightly significantly like less powerful. So at least it gives other decks a chance, like especially Marin says, to be a very good solid choice to rank up. But also other decks as well also step in as well, like Blackwing as well, Heroes, you know. But for me, I'm looking specifically at Blackwing, because Blackwing is actually quite good. People think it's bad, but it actually doesn't lose to pretty much anything, because it has a good boss monster. It can play through a lot of stuff. You know, the combos are insane. Nice boards, you know, with negates and follow up and everything. So that's also a deck I would like to play, also to rank up as well. So maybe next season, I'm thinking of maybe, you know, doing a hybrid of not just Marincess only. Maybe do a bit of Marincess for some tiers, then do Blackwing for some tiers, you know. Do I use Kashira? Like pure Kashira, no. I only use certain I only use Kashira Ogre really for Marincess only. So yeah, but obviously yeah, if wait, do I have no, I don't think I have even all the Kashira cards anyway. On the Marincess deck, yes I do. Yes, I'll show you. the deck I use to reach master rank now. As you can see, I'm running 3 Kashira Ogre. 3 Ogre, 1 Prep. That's it's basically a package. So the package is pretty much have a free body, nice disruption, because it has hand knowledge of your opponent by looking at top 5 of the deck, banish one and face down. So yeah, that's so we could run other monsters, but the problem is we lose out searching Wave, and Wave is very powerful in our deck. So you can run Fenrir and Unicorn, but it's not really needed for our deck. Ogre is just fine, but I have seen people run Fenrir, no problem. But for me, I can't afford sacrificing not being able to search Wave, given that you might be disrupted so many times. So yeah, it's not always this is actually one of your best cards, and you can't even search it. So I don't want to sacrifice that. But obviously, it's a trade-off, right? So of course, if you want to play a certain card, you have to trade off certain things. Same like with the adventure engine and everything, you have to have trade-offs. So yeah, that's the only Kashira I use. But as a pure Kashira, no, I don't have all the cards. I do have Kashira Birth. Let me check something. Let me just check something. Let me see. How do you select? I see many brick hands. Yeah, true. I mean, look, you might look at it and say, but now these cards, they might be bricks. Yeah, I mean, remember, you can't say every deck doesn't brick. Even the best decks brick. I mean, we saw now, if you rewatch the stream, whatever, you'll see for people, everyone bricks. So obviously you can have a good hand, you can have a bad hand, but for me, I didn't really brick that often, and I went on a crazy streak. Like, I can even show you, like, just to show you, like, I went on insane, like you see from here, right? So I went on insane, like 20, like all this was win. Like I was on a crazy streak. So yeah, I don't think and most of the time I was going second also. So sometimes it's not about even breaking, it's about playing smart as well. So if you can play with the right hand, then yeah, because if you say a hand is a brick, what is a brick? Is it because you don't see certain combo pieces, or you don't know what lines you can do with a certain hand? So for me, I'm pretty comfortable with the deck, so yeah. I think a deck should have a maximum of 45 if you add tech cards. Well, you see, again, deck building is subjective. I mean, some people like 40, strictly 40. But obviously from a competitive standpoint, you want to see more of your options, more of your combo, more of your hands, your opening starters as much as possible. So obviously from a competitive standpoint, it makes sense to run 40 cards. But some people prefer 50, some people prefer 60, some people prefer 50. For me, 50 is a balance for me. So yeah. And also ask yourself, what is your objective? Like what is your aim? Is your aim, like in Marine says, there's either two ways. You can either go unaffected Argonaut, or you can have Bubble Reef with Wave. Or you can go Bubble Reef, Wave plus Kragan or whatever. Like, what is your, Yeah. Ricardo, I 100% agree with you. Marine says definitely needs a little bit of support, like, if not directly, because at some point it will get power creep, because of course it will keep up to the meta up until a certain point, but it's still a very good deck, but it can't it still lacks a little bit of things. Like, yeah, we do have the board breaking ability because of Zelantis going second, so our going second plays are a little bit better. Going first, we're still kind of lacking because we rely heavily on normal summon. That's our biggest weakness with the deck, is that we rely on normal summon. You see, other decks don't care about normal summoning. So, both the Marissa's deck, that's when you say nice to okay. That's good to know. But definitely that was last season. Last season, Kashira was not there, so definitely the deck version was different. Because I think I showed two versions. I showed the one with Small World and the one with not. So, yeah. Um, by reducing it to 45, made it more. Yeah, remember, some of those cards you don't need to run, so it's just options for you, whatever you feel comfortable with. So even if I even look at my current deck list now for this one, you don't need to play Goes and Match. You don't need to play Dimensional Barrier. You don't need to play the Barrier Statue. You don't need to play June Moon. So that's already what, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 cards already you can cut. So you can kind of make it close to a 42 card deck, 43 card deck, or get to the nice 45 number. Maybe drop to another, maybe make it 2 Book of Moon, 2 Book of Eclipse, whatever your ratios you want, but whatever works for you. But if 45 works for you, then that's fine. 45 is also a sweet spot. That's also fine. I think the whole point is to not just copy paste, because I think that's what people fall in the trap of, copying and pasting. That's why I'm kind of different from everybody, because I don't want to just take a list that I saw and okay, I assume it's good, but then it doesn't work for me, because that's not deck building. Deck building is about you actually understanding the deck, what's the strengths, what the weaknesses are, what combos synergize with each other, and what makes it comfortable for you. And obviously that takes practice. It's not like it's an overnight thing. So definitely I wouldn't be playing Kashira Ogre if I knew there was no synergy in the deck, for example. Or playing the June Moon or Barrier Statue for the Barrier Lock combo or whatever, or playing even Dimensional Barrier up front, because again, you play test, you see how the meta is. So you don't actually need these cards to run. So I'm sure there are other builds that you can run. So I saw in Marissa's video where a guy used Droplet instead of Book. Look, the thing is, the one thing about Droplet, there's a very big clause in Droplet. Let's actually go to it. Actually, let's actually look at it properly now, because there's something you must realize. Droplet has a very big clause, right? So Droplet says that you must send cards from your hand or field to the graveyard. Okay, so graveyard. So just like with GD Crow, Drone Lockbird, Effect Veiler, they all have the same clause. They must be sent to the graveyard. So yes, they are good, but in a meta where Kashtira will be potentially the best deck, Droplet becomes kind of not useful, because their turn 1 will have a Macrocosmos on legs, and it will say any card sent to the graveyard is banished. So what does so Droplet in that scenario will not work. So that's why Book of Moon is better, because it actually stops their effects of being on, like even the zone locking with the Shangri era. You can't negate it with Imperm or Dark Literal Renewal, because remember, it's a continuous effect. So a continuous effect does not stop just because the effect is negated. Remember, the effect you are negating is an activated effect, not a continuous effect, or people say lingering effect or whatever. So the same like Opera Argonaut, right? While this causes an extra monster zone, no one can attack any monster save this one, right? So if a card, it's not an activated effect, it's just in the card. So Droplet will not work against Shangri-Era and those cards, because those cards are continuous effects. So your best out is going to be Book of Moon, Book of Eclipse, or something that involves flipping the monster face down. Because making them face down means they're not active on the field. They're not face up on the field, which means they're not actually, their effect is not applied continuously. So I think maybe when that video was maybe posted or published, maybe the meta was not Kashtira. I'm not sure, but yeah, I think, and especially for Masudu now, it's a best of 1. So you don't have the ability to side out cards like your Book of Moons and your Eclipse with your droplets and stuff. You don't have the luxury. So you have to run in cards to cater for everything, because you don't know what you're going to end up your matchups are going to be, you know. And it's not to say that Book of Moon or Book of Eclipse is only good for Cashier. It's good for any matchup. So you can flip down monsters face down that require synchros, XCs, links. Only fusions don't work, but to prevent maybe battle phase or whatever, it comes up. So again, utility card. The same with Goes and Match and Dimensional Barrier. They are utility cards because they are good against most of the meta. Because branded fusion, synchros, Sword Soul, Punk, a lot of decks, even Dragon Link, that if they want to synchro, they can't. You can give them the option of saying no synchro. They can only link for that turn. They cannot synchro because normally they're going to burrow load and burrow in. But if you say no, I call synchro, you cannot synchro. If you're playing against an Exceeds deck like Kashira, they want to go into Shangri-La, and also if you call that type, it also negates the effects on the field already that's on the field. So yeah, Goes and Match is very good. It's unfortunate that they had to limit it to one not because of Marincess, but because of other decks that were abusing it. But Goes and Match is very good because again, it counters most of the meta, you know? And also it protects you from Kaijus, it protects you from Nibiru, because remember, you have one attribute on the field. So you cannot summon a non-attribute that's not on the field. So if you have water monsters, you can only summon Gamma-Seal to your field. But if you don't have Gamma-Seal, they can't Kaiju you. They can't Nibiru you. So it's a good protection. It also stops other decks from summoning. Because of course, different attributes, different things. So that's why we run only water monsters. I mean, obviously we have hand traps, but we don't summon those hand traps. It's rarely you summon those hand traps. So obviously Nibiru is summonable, but by that point you probably not running Goes and Match at that point. So they won't even allow you to activate Nibiru anyway. So just be careful. If you have Goes and Match on field, your Nibiru is offline essentially. So yeah. So that's just me. So of course, the deck is definitely not. This is not the optimal way to play it because of course, what's the best card in the game right now? Maxi, Ash Blossom, Call by the Grey, Crossout Designator. Those are the 8 to 9 cards that are in pretty much every deck. Nibiru, not so much. It's just there because it's part of the bundle, so why not? I mean, it's just there. But yeah, even the Imperm also. It's good, but I mean, it's not like amazing, but it does come up. So, you know, so you obviously can just pick and choose what you want. But like I said, this is my way of playing the deck. It's my take on it. Definitely when we get when we get newer cards coming in, we're going to obviously improve the deck again, because remember, we are trying to improve our consistency, and also we're also trying to rely less on our normal summon, because obviously look at other decks, they don't care about normal summon, they have other things. So yeah, I think Maxi, this deck is a good choice. Yeah, it's definitely a good choice. I mean, there's nothing wrong with it, but the thing is, sometimes it can be a brick also. So, because remember what Maxi does, unfortunately, it tells players, look, I'm gonna combo, or I cannot combo. So even if you activate it, doesn't guarantee that people are actually gonna do something, because most of the time people don't play into Maxi. But people like me play into Maxi, because otherwise I won't be able to play the game. So yeah, it's like a challenge. So Maxi challenge. So you can definitely take out some of these cards and replace it with Maxi. Like you don't have to even play the Kastira package. You can even take it out and put in Maxi if you want to. But it's all up to you. If you're a person that was playing Maxi in all your decks, then I don't have a problem with that. But obviously now I can't always say to someone this is the best way to play it. No, remember it's my perspective. Me as a person playing, Yu-Gi-Oh for quite a bit, as a fair understanding of a deck, or any of my decks that matter. Like you have to understand how your deck works. So I'm more than comfortable playing without Maxi. So that's how it is. So if you want to play Maxi, by all means, go for it. Because you'll see again, you'll see in the replays how this deck performed. Then you will think, okay, wow, this deck is not supposed to be great because you're missing Maxi, so you're losing out on that draw power. Yeah, draw power is good, but you'll see how the opponents, they crumbled when certain plays were happening. And I kind of reacted in a good way, timed the right negates, you know, and played through some stuff. So sometimes there's a bit of skill involved. So I feel like if you want to really learn a proper deck, I think Marintis is a good start because it's good, competitive. It can keep up with the meta definitely, even with the hand traps, you know. Because realistically, you don't need to play this one. You don't need to play two of this. You can play one of that. Because your one card combos are this one, this one, this one, and this one. So you have basically 12 cards, which are one card combo. Then you also have hand traps on top of it. And you pretty much have other utility cards. So that's why it's very flexible, this deck. Other decks require other stuff. So yeah. Apologies guys, someone's at my door. I'm just gonna go and answer that quickly and I'll come back. So just stay with me if you are still around, but I'll just be like 2 minutes. I'll just have to get someone's at the door. So I'll just have to attend to that quickly. I'll be with you just now. All right, guys, I'm back. Apologies for that. Yeah, it was just had to attend that. So yeah, also got my late evening snack. It's also arrived as well, so I also had to pick that up as well too. All right. So, Ricardo, if you're still here, yeah, this is the deck that I used to get to mainly to master rank this season. Obviously, it's not going to be, you know, the deck I'll probably use in next season, maybe. But again, the meta is going to be slightly different. So, who knows? It might be unchanged, or I might be mixing it up with other decks because I might not be playing Marintis only next season. So I do also want to showcase different decks on the channel as well, because the whole idea is to obviously have a bit of diversity, not just, okay, we're only playing one deck and that's all we know. Because I also know other decks, because I like I told someone before, I used to play a lot of decks, but unfortunately those decks got hit because of consistency due to other cards, and yeah, the power creep just went down. So unfortunately, like, the only strong water deck is Marintis at this stage. Maybe later on something else will come up, but for water deck specifically, Marintis is the only go-to. So Marintis Wonder Heart, is it usable? Yeah. Someone also asked earlier. The thing is, before the new support came, Because remember the new pack came in October last year. So before that, people were playing Wonderheart because there was nothing else to play, right? There was no other alternative, right? So Wonderheart is the thing is she's okay, but her effects are not like amazing. Like, okay, wow, I actually feel an impact on the game. You know, because yeah, she can summon one of your Marissa's monsters that are equipped to her, and when she's destroyed, she can summon a Link 3. But Marbled Rock does everything she can do, but better. You know. Also once per battle, so it's as long as you have Marissa's monsters in your hand, it's a better body. And yeah, I think Marble Rock is just equally better than Wonderheart, unfortunately. So and the thing is, it's unfortunate because she has the animation and not like Argonaut or Bubble Reef. So, and Bubble Reef was also there before Argonaut came. So it was Bubble Reef and Wonderheart, but most people were obviously going Bubble Reef because she was the better boss monster at the time. You know, because she does so much for the deck. She can give us a draw every turn pretty much. Every time monsters are banished, get 600 attack for each. So it's not like a once per monster, it's multiple. You can recur back your banished Marince's monsters. Like, this is a very good card. You know, but Wonderheart doesn't have that same impact. So, and also extra deck space. You need to run cards that are gonna be impactful. So even me, a Biz Dweller here can be a Kragan. It's interchangeable. So between Dweller and Kragan, they're practically interchangeable because remember we also lost Totally Awesome. You would normally run the Toad package, which is Bahamut Shark, Totally Awesome, Kragan. Normally. Or Dweller, depending on what the meta is. But since we lost Toad, we can't run Bahamut Shark anymore because again, what's the point, right? And also now we also got Zelantis, which is also now pretty much core of the deck now because it's like if you want to pin Marince's, you have to run this because it's like the best card also, you know, especially for going second. Because at least this card answers Marince's problem going second is that we always used to make towers only, and then that's it. But actually we need to be board breaking going second. So at least Zelantis covers us for that. But then going first is where we're still struggling. So if we are getting one, I believe we are getting support in the future, but not Marince's directly, but indirectly through other cards. So until we get that support, that would pretty much kind of alleviate the normal summon a little bit, but still not by a long shot. Like, no, we actually need like a standard, like actual Marince's support. So, but knowing Master Duel, we are so behind in the card pool. We're probably gonna get that like in the, I don't know when, but I feel like it definitely needs another wave because look at Branded. Branded has got like so many waves of support. It's not even funny. Like I think 3 or 4 waves of support, and I think they still have support coming. You know, so to Master Duel, that is obviously in TCG and OCG they already have all their support. I think because the law is done. Because the new one is Visa Star for us, not full of Albers anymore. But yeah, so I think Marince's is also due for some support. I mean, they did it with Salamangreat. I mean, they got some promo cards in there. They also got their recent pack support. So I think Marince's just needs more consistency, but also to not make us rely on normal summon a lot. Because even if it's just to the effect of if you control no monsters, or all your monsters you control are Marince's link monsters, a free special summon, something like that, you know, or similar to a card of what is this card? Not for what's this card now? Salamangreat, yeah, Gazelle, yeah, Gazelle. A card like Gazelle, this card. If they can print something like this for Marince's, people will be playing this card. Because this card does so much. That's why it was even limited at some point. Because what does this card do? If you control a Salamangreat monster, or if a Salamangreat monster is sent to your graveyard, it doesn't matter how it gets sent there, discarded, sent off an effect or whatever, it's a free special summon from the hand. And if it's no more special summon, you can send a Salamangreat card from your deck to your grave. Like, that alone is fine, you know? Like, this already does so much for the Salamangreat deck because it's like, it's a starter and extender. But no, like, funny things, you know? So, yeah, I don't know. We need something like this for Marissa's, and people obviously will be playing that. Because right now, we don't have much options. Then we don't have to play all these other cards, you know? We can't just, like, rely on other things. Can you do a combo with Argonaut and Kraken in the field? You can, but you know what the problem with that is? You need a lot of extenders for that. And when I mean extenders, like, you need a lot. Like, you need I think at least you need at least 4 I think 3 Marissa's monsters plus dive or ocean, because obviously for Kraken you need 2 level 4 monsters, so you must really do that at the end of your combo. Or what you have to do now, you have to also get you have to run a shark package, which is the Abyss Shark and Silent Angler, but that's also now you have to hard draw it, and how do you search it, you know? So in terms of pure Marinces cards, the combo requires a lot of extension. Like, you need like a god tier hand, you know? So it's not always recommended because you don't want to. Yeah, it's the thing is, it's not like it's always impossible. It's not easy to do compared to now. I'll say this: making Zelantis going second for OTK is way easier than going for Argonaut unaffected with Kraken, or even just Argonaut with Kraken on field, because that's a lot of bodies a lot of resources you must use. I mean, you can put it off, but you must have like a god tier hand. Like, you need to have ocean and dive over and above your normal players of sending maybe Spring Girl with this. So, yeah. Yeah, I mean, Marissa definitely needs more support with special summoning, not with normal summoning, because it seems like we always rely on our normal summoning, and that will start our plays, but we should stop that. So, yeah. No, I think everyone is in agreement that we are due for a some support, at least, that just alleviates us from always losing out to our normal summon. Because literally, once they out our normal summon, we're pretty much done. Then we rely on special summoning afterwards, but that shouldn't be the case. Our normal summon should be like our last priority. So it's a long way to go from there. So we are obviously getting there. Yeah, but I think that's pretty much where the deck is. I mean, it's not like tier 0, definitely not, but it's definitely competitive enough to make it to, you know, the high tier ranks and stuff. Because I can definitely take this deck to Master 1. But the way this game is going, I don't know. The meta right now, especially before the banners, it's a bit crazy because everyone's now enjoying their maxed out cards, semi-limited cards, because then after 31st of August, everything's getting hit. So people are enjoying their tier meta, their catch tiers, or not catch tier, but the sprites, the branded. They're all enjoying their cards because once they get limited, then the power creep's gonna go down, which means the meta is gonna be catching up to them. So we'll have to see what happens. But yeah, I think definitely next season, I'm gonna, you know, just see what happens with that. I don't know. Next season, I'm definitely probably maybe shifting it up, like not just playing Marissa's alone, maybe just Marissa's plus something else. Because yeah, do a little bit with this deck. I can do that. I mean, I don't see a problem with that. I mean, I did it. The thing is, I did most of this deck on stream already, but I don't mind. I can play a few games on this. It's fine. You can play like 1 or 2, and then it's fine. But yeah. You can see the previous streams, last 2. I think you can see how the deck did. It's not bad. Even if we do break this, we can still do something. So, but yeah, we're here now. Let's see. Okay, That's good. But going second though, no, not great. But going first would be nice. Kashira. Yep. Oh, it could be Marinces. I don't know. Could be. We'll see. Okay, that's definitely Kashira, because Kashira Birth, you don't run that. Yeah, it's definitely Kashira. Which I have faced a lot with this deck, and it's just this deck is done, yeah. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. So you obviously can't show your hands. You can't predict your hand going first, going second, because you don't know what you're gonna get. Like you see now, we're going second. We have a good hand going first, but we have to hopefully draw something nice going second to work. And clearly, the opponent is going to set up like Omni Negates and all that based on what they're doing now. So yeah, it's a bit tough, but we'll see. Not impossible. We can still make it work. It just depends what we draw next turn. That's it. Oh boy, what are they going into? Are they going into a rival? You see, I think this is the Cyberse version, because this is where they do the link spamming. Yeah, I think they're going into the Arrival Cyberse at Ignister, which means it might be a problem. Avermax. What? Okay. I mean, Avermax is also not impossible to beat. Also, it's not. I don't know. What? Soldier of Chaos. What? Alright. Oh wow, that would have been very helpful like a few years ago, but anyway. Huh? Oh, and Maxi, by the way. And on the Maxi. What? So, what is the end goal of this? So let's look at the field, right? So, this one cannot be targeted. This one cannot be targeted. Indestructible. Well, here's the only way to get rid of it is to board wipe it. So let's see what we can do. Let's go Seahorse. We can literally board wipe their field and then they have nothing. That's what I'm saying. That's why we have Zelantis in the deck, because it's for such things like this. So. Okay. What? Huh? Oh, okay. Oh, of course they have the Fenrir. Of course they do. Oh boy. So you see, the problem is now Fenrir is in the play. So now, if we activate a monster effect, it's going to banish a monster. So, and I wanted to see. Now I'm forced to do something. Now I don't know. You can only do so much. So much your hand allows you to. Tough, because now Fenrir is just gonna banish whatever we summon, so. Oh wait, we do have a play. You probably do that already. We're not out entirely. Or is he waiting? Okay. Okay. That's not bad. Okay, so we do have this. Yeah, this Maxi is just annoying. But okay, it's fine. We are trying our best. I don't want this card. What do you do? Thing is, I can't go into a link 4 though, that's the thing. Because this guy screwed me over now with this Fenrir now. Well, I do have waves, so it's not an issue, but yo, sometimes. What is the play? I mean, we can try and do something, but I mean, we all know why I lost. I mean, like fundamentally, yeah, because obviously, if you didn't have this Fenrir, I would have easily just went into lane 4, but it's fine. I don't have any good extenders also. I'm just thinking now, how do we salvage something? I think. Yeah, I think we kind of screwed ourselves over here. A little bit screwed over, yeah. Yeah, we kind of screwed it. Either way. Okay, that's fine. Let's see what happens. Let's see what happens. Yeah, we couldn't do anything because we didn't open enough names, like good ones. Like if we had a blue tang, at least we could have sent something, but we only had Seahorse and Springer, which doesn't do much actually. And he's got the preparation, so now we can't use a trap because you look at my hand and then banish face down. So we'll probably get rid of my Springer anyway. That's fine. Let's just play it out. Let's see what happens. Because I don't even know. And obviously, you also got Maxi on top of that. So again, where's the skill in that? You're just drawing cards, but you don't really need to draw cards. But okay. Oh, unicorn. Okay, there it is. Okay. So might as well just get rid of it there. Negate this. And negate this. Because if you look at my hand anyway, so it doesn't really matter. That's what I'm saying, guys. Unfortunately, you see, it's not like we played bad. We obviously played to what we could, play to. So, he unfortunately had a Castor in his hand, which probably drew off the Maxi. So, if he didn't have the Fenrir, I promise you, we would have had a chance. We would have easily bought up his field because, although they can't be targetable in those things, they can be banished. Yeah. So, it's unfortunate. Maybe things would have been different if we went first, but again, you cannot change that, so. Oh, jeez. Our top 5 cards were bad. I mean, they're a book of moves, but it didn't really matter, so. Let's just be honest, they had a good hand. They were able to get this board, so. Yeah, can't do anything about that. Like I said, you really can't do anything. So, you just have to play with the hand that you get. So, you can't always assume, okay, I'm gonna get my 1-card combo going, because that wasn't the best one. So. And obviously, if they have disruption, then. Yeah. There it like trucks doesn't help grave and bash. Yeah, the thing is, okay, this hand is better because at least you have blue tang that can send a monster. This is a better hand than the one we had before because at least we didn't have much extension. So Sky Striker, and also you got talents which can be useful. So. Sky Striker. What are they gonna do? This project must have a very efficient system of searching or launching the hero. Yeah, I definitely agree. But again, remember, we're not playing against ourselves here. We're playing against an opponent. So of course you can have all the outs you have, but if your opponent has an answer to everything, it doesn't really matter at the end of the day. So if you're playing against 10 negates and you only have answers for 2 of them, then it doesn't help you still. So I feel like either way, oh, okay, so this is how we can work with you. Okay, so I have a Widow Anchor, which is a negate, which is fine because he will negate the blue tang. What is this one? Let me see. Let me check the log here. Multi-roll. Okay, I don't know what this card is, but yeah, you always start with blue tang. Let's see. Let's see. What? Why? Okay. Tough one, eh? Because now, what do we send? Doesn't matter. Even in the gate with the Widow Anchor, so that's fine. Let's just go for it. Let's go for it. What is that other card on the far right? You see, he's patiently waiting because he knows there's a choke point. Skytracker doesn't destroy, they do. But a Springo will be nice, but yeah, let's just take this one. Let's just take it. What does he have? I know he's gonna negate this. Let's see. Well, my host stick is running cards that either cannot be that either can be responded. They can't be responded. Not an actual effect activation or can't be negated. Yeah. As someone says, certain cards shouldn't be banned because there's an out to it. But that's not the point. You know? That's not the point of a ban list. A ban list is not there for cards that cannot be out of the problem. It's not healthy for the game. In terms of game balance. Because it gives unfair advantage. That's the problem. That's why there needs to be a ban list. Otherwise, people will just be doing their own things and yeah. Wait, what? Hello? Game? What's happening here? What about the grave? No. Does he have Nibiru as well? What? Imperial Iron War. Okay. What? I'm so confused. What? Sky Striker doesn't want to banish? Okay, interesting. No, I agree. An out doesn't justify its legality. This is how I go about deck building because of OP out cards. Well, remember, an example would be if you look at some of the old cards in Yu-Gi-Oh, right? The ones that were early printed in the game, right? Some of those cards are way too broken. To the point where now, if they had to be legal in current modern Yu-Gi-Oh now, it would be abused because those cards are not once per turn. They have crazy effects which won't really make sense in the modern Yu-Gi-Oh format now. Like, for example, look at your opponent's hand and discard one from it. You know, as a spell card, for example, a spell card, not even a trap card, a spell card. Not once per turn, you know? That has to be banned because it's just way too good. The same with Mystic Mind. Mystic Mind in TCG, right? It's banned because it's toxic. Not that because people can out it, it's because it's degenerate, because it enforces people to play a certain strategy, which is not healthy. Yes, you can out it with Cosmic Cyclone, Lightning Storm, whatever, but that's not the point. The point is, it doesn't encourage interaction, because the whole point of Yu-Gi-Oh is for people to interact. You know, the same like with any sport, it's about interaction. The moment you take away interaction, it becomes a problem. You know, so that's why there has to be a ban list. That's why there has to be cards have to be limited or forbidden for the sake of game balance. You know. I'm so confused. Why? This person's running Iron Wall. Okay. So that means it turns off a few things. But yeah, we'll see. How that's gonna work. I'm gonna do something I haven't done before. I'm actually gonna go unaffected Argonaut actually. Which is usually I don't go that line, but Yeah. Okay. Very interesting player. Very interesting player, I must say. Yeah, but can you see, guys? This is what I'm talking about. Like, I'm also in agreement with you. Also, card limits. I'm also in agreement with you. But you see now, people are playing cards because of other decks. Because this, I don't know. It just doesn't make sense why people are playing it, but they're playing it. Well, it's fine. We'll just see how it goes. I don't know why I didn't set this, but I should just use it now. I don't know why I didn't. I don't know why I didn't set Book Moon. I'm an idiot, but it's fine. Doesn't matter anyway. This time is always an issue. I don't know. Yeah. Now I'm saying exactly what I was saying. Like, if you're running a specific card just to out a certain deck, then it's a problem. Because now, if like I was giving an example of the Bestials. The Bestials only work for light and dark decks. Now, if you play against a deck like Marince's, it's useless. It's dead cards in. Well, it's not dead in. It's not dead really, but it's not practical because only for your deck that you can use it on, not in against your opponent basically. What? Target. No. What is the opponent thing? I don't know how to read or something. What's wrong with you? I'm unaffected. Because you can't run cards only for one deck. That's just crazy. Because we all made that mistake when we played Tillerman. When Tillerman came out, everyone was maining Dimensional Fissure, Shadow, Dark Imprisoning Mirror to counter specifically Tillerman. But the problem is, if you're not playing Tillerman all the time, it doesn't make sense, And also, it also hurts your deck as well, because you can't play if your deck can't play Defissure and those things, then why are you playing it? So everyone realized, no, it's fine. We accept that. Okay, not every card is meant to be played in every deck because you can't. That's why Flounder Reese was so good in the tier format when Tillerman was tier 0, because it can play the D-Shifter, it can play Dimensional Fissure, it can play all those things. Oh, now you're getting rid of it. Really now? Now you're getting rid of it. Oh, this guy's crazy, man. Skyscraper, damn it. Yeah. Because you realize it's not a good card against us. Clearly. He's playing a card he shouldn't be playing in the first place, but okay. Oh. Clever guy. I know what that card does. See, most people will not negate that, but the thing is you have to, because that means if you don't do it, you won't be able to respond later. So you have to negate that now. Actually. Oh, geez, my time. Because if I didn't negate this, I would not be able to respond to his spell activations for the rest of the turn. So that's fine. You can add all you want. It's fine. Doesn't matter. Obviously, you wanted to do that so you can bait to use his engage. Obviously, that's why you wanted me to use his negate now. Because you knew if I didn't resolve this, then yeah. Wait, he's gonna try and negate? Huh? Huh? What? Oh my god. What? Okay. 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 Opponent? Okay. I think I can't activate anything else for the rest of the turn, so... What can he possibly get that can out this? Afterburn is not going to work. What is he going to add that's actually going to do something? Let's see if he can crack the code. Let's see. Let's see. Linkage. Let's see if the opponent can read. Yeah. Fine. So maybe try to go for the access code play, maybe. Which is fine, but I mean, you can clear my field spell and those things, but my monsters are still on field and they're unaffected, so I need to show my battle. Okay. Huh? What? Okay. Okay, unicorn. Okay, that's something. Okay. Let's see if he can read. Let's see if he can read. Let's see. Okay, he can read. Okay, that's good. That's good. At least we know this guy can read. Because yeah, that's it. The one another weakness with Marissus as well. If you out the field spell, that pretty much kills everything. So yeah, that's the big weakness, I would say. It relies on one field spell. So I knew he was gonna go into this play, but he doesn't read also. This guy is not serious. He's gonna Really, opponent? Really? Really? That's your only play? Really now? Okay. Okay, I'm not negated. What? Huh? Huh? Now let's get something back. There's this field spell. Where is it? Oh, I missed the field spell. Flip. Okay. fine. Oh, man. I took the wrong thing, damn it. Okay, Widow Anchor's back, but okay, no, it's fine. I actually have my play with the Poro. Oh, my time is. So that's only one disruption. Is Widow Anchor? Okay, 60 seconds. Ooh. Mr. Ogre, not a good time right now. Not a good time. Ah. Yeah. You can take control of it. I don't care. I literally don't care. It's fine. It's fine. I'm literally. We need to be fast here. No wasting time. Let's say this. Oh. He has no other disruptions after this. Okay. Come on, game, come on. Let's see if we can pull this off. Give me that field spell. I want it. Yeah. Oh, no. Go. Time. Okay. Where are you, Sprinkle? Oh no. It is actually no time, man. There's literally no time. Are you serious? Come on. Oh, come on, game. Are you serious? What? There's no time. Come on, game. Come on. Come on. There's literally no time. I could have had it, but it's fine. Yeah, that's what when you cook too much ahead of time, so. Yeah, but that game was in the bag, so again, I don't worry about getting into that because I know I had the game, but, you know, time. If time allows, and obviously you can do things, but if you don't have time, then yeah. Oh jeez, what is that? That is a brick. That's what we call a brick, right? That's the first brick I've had all today. That's the only brick I've had. And you played so many duels today already. That's like, this is the first brick I've had. So. Marince's tower ability tied to field spell. Only applying if the monsters. Yeah. That's right. So specifically with Crystal Heart, if you use Crystal Heart for link summon of any monster, then you can gain the ability to be unaffected. In the extra monster zone specifically though. Well, to be fair, we do have Disruption. We have Book of Eclipse, we have Cosmic Cyclone, we have Evenly Match. The thing is, there's no point using the Ash because he's gonna look at my extra deck and banner, so I don't want him to do that. So we rather see what he does. Yeah. Recently started playing in Marissa, but Initiative and Fissure running around. It's rough, yeah. Yeah, I agree. It's rough, so. It's rough. So you're just playing in friendlies or the casual match. Yeah, look. Let's just use this thing. He probably has called by, yeah, of course. We have answers to everything. You know, guys. There was once upon a time in Master Duel where going first was very powerful, way too strong. And one of the cards that was the reason for it was Cross Out Designator, and that's why they made it to limit. That's why they made it limited to one, because going first was way too powerful. Because of course, you're gonna run every single hand trap to counter whatever people are playing. So it is Nibiru, Ash, Call by the Grave. You have Cross Out at 3, so guaranteed you're probably going to open in your hand. So going first was just way too powerful. So as long as you had Cross Out Designated, you could pretty much go through your entire turn uninterrupted, essentially. So they thought, dude, what are you doing? Like, you're just banishing the wrong stuff, honestly. Like, you see, it just goes to show, like, you can see people are not up to date. This is not our best monster. Like, right now in this format, it's not our best monster. But okay. I'm just saying. I mean, she's useful, but she's not our best monster, so don't know why they're banishing that. They either banish that one or the Crystal Heart. I'm like, okay, cool. So, fine. Whatever. Nobody knows what Mariners are. That's true, because remember, it's expecting. They always expect, oh, a Tillerman, Punk, or Kashira, or Sprite, or whatever. But no one really knows. No one expects Mariners. It's like, oh, okay, all right. I think I know. But most of them know what to negate. But other than that, they don't know much actually. Wait, what? What? I'm surprised there's no Bra on the floor at this point because that's also a generic negate. Or Psychic in Punisher since it's a Kashira Punk. Which I would say is quite scary. Kashira Punk. There's actually a lot of synergy with the Punk engine. Yeah. As you can see now. Wow. Okay. Clearly, you're negating the wrong stuff, but okay. It's fine. Okay. Sigma. Yeah, the thing is, I understand what Konami's trying to do because you can see they're kind of smart not releasing Kashira at full power because they knew that they want to make Kashira the best deck when it comes out, when it fully comes out. Just like how they made Tillerman, they gave them everything. So, yeah. Wait, what are they targeting? Oh no! DD Crow says no. Because that card was going to use the level 8 to synchro. Yeah, it's fine. You can look at my extra deck, it's fine. Okay, that was a good one. Okay, that was a good one. Who knows? Maybe next season I might run 2 of this because I feel like we do need it also. So, anyway, let's just see what we can do with this evenly match. Hopefully, it does something. But knowing him, he'll probably keep the Kashira berth on the field, thinking he has a chance. But then, no. Oh, he'll just keep the unicorn. Okay, that's fair. Yeah. Alright, that's fine. Yeah, let's just set this. We don't have anything else ready because unfortunately, you see again, we bricked. We drew just board breakers, whatever you want to call it, but yeah. Oh wow. Let's just shotgun it now. Get out of here. You can probably switch another one. That's fine, but... Okay, smart. Smart, okay. Extra deck again. Look at it, it's fine. No, at this point, when game mechanics... Huh? What? Enemy. Okay. Interesting. No other plays? Are you serious? Oh, come on. Now you're giving me cards which I would like to have when I have monsters, but okay. Again, it's one of those games where if you break, you break. So, yeah. When you don't need certain cards, they don't come up. When you do need cards, they don't come up. So, you can't get them all. But it's the only way to keep up with the meta, so... Oh man. This game is over. I'm sorry, I can't. This game is way over. I can't. No point sitting there and wondering how we're gonna get through. We can't. We didn't join up, so. Okay, guys, this will be the last game from me. We're in the 4-hour mark, which is quite crazy. But yeah, it's a pretty good stream so far. I've definitely enjoyed myself. Hope you have as well. Hope you've learned something. And you notice, guys, we haven't gone first. We've always gone second. So obviously, you know. Oh boy. Emancipator. You know, this is usually a bait because, yeah. Oh, let's just do that. Yeah, we this is Emancipator. So Block Dragon Turbo. Yeah. Oh man. Yeah. Speaking of, here it is right here. This is the Block Dragon Turbo. Well, it looks like their hand is quite low. Huh. Yeah. I'm saying when this deck is finally not having Block Dragon, then hopefully they can play their actual deck, not just a pile deck. Because I've at this point, this whole time, and I meant to, oh come on, why are they getting the supplier? Are you serious? No, this card is broken, man. This searches and negates. Oh man, come on, game. This card, it's annoying, man. It's a negate. It's literally just a bait because they have 2 level 4s. They'll get their Block Dragon. They'll do their spamming. So I'm gonna wait. It's fine. Because I'm waiting for me to DD Crow that Block Dragon. Then it's not gonna come back. Because it's quite annoying. Because now. What are you gonna do now? What are you gonna do? Galen Granite? Yeah. Yeah, I'm gonna make sure. Get that negate. They had to draw this stupid card. Where's this card? This one. If you didn't get this one, I would have been good. But now they had to draw that card. Because now that gives them the monster negates. This one. Ugh, dude, come on. There it is, Block Dragon. Getting banned very soon. Oh, and nice thing, and the funny thing is, this card also is not once per turn as well. So it's like, what? Okay. Advantage for no reason, but okay. Yeah. Also fusion. What? Not cheap. Okay. Okay. That's a bit unusual, but alright. Oh, whoa, 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 what? Oh, okay. You know what the problem now is? They only go into Appaloosa, which means I can't even do anything. It's just so annoying. You know, you have the answer to it, but they can play around it. Oh no! What? What? Well, good luck, opponent, playing without Blood Dragon. So your ban list starts now. They made a huge mistake. They should have not linked off the one that gives them the monster negate. Like, these people, don't even know. It's like you just think, they outed my negate, they ashed me, so they think there's no other disruption, but there is. So, yeah, they just got screwed over because they linked off their rock monster. They should have linked off with this card. But wait, there's something very important. He hasn't normal summoned yet. Oh, this guy's crazy, man. So maybe if they don't have Block Dragon, they're probably gonna turbo out a stun deck, probably. Huh? Let's see what they can do without Block Dragon. Let's see. Because I know they have that Fossil Diner in their hand, so I know already I'm not gonna probably special summon my turn anyway. And it's quite sad because literally I have the combo to OTK this guy, but anyway, that's probably not going to happen. Given that he's just getting God tier mill and excavates. Backyard. What? Trap cards. Okay. Interesting. So you cannot activate trap cards, but you don't really run that any trap cards apart from way. Okay. Whatever. And then Materia Beast. Yep, of course. But luckily, in the combo, we don't actually need it. So, fine. We'll see. And probably Fossil Diner to wrap it up. Oh, Abyss Dweller, yeah. Yep, stun deck, there we go. There we go, there we go. Yep. Of course. Of course. This is useless. Oh. Yeah. Yeah, yep. Yeah, guys, so this is exactly why Blood Dragon used to go, because all of this could have been avoided if he didn't search those rock monsters. It just gives him way too much advantage. Even with Block Dragon gone, you see? I cannot activate spells. I cannot activate traps. I can't use my graveyard. And on top of that, I cannot stretch a summon monster. So tell me, is that fair? I don't think so. So, useless. Useless. I literally could have OTK'd this guy. But of course, Block Dragon has the follow-up of adding rock monsters that equal level 8. 3. Up to 3. And you know it can also add itself. So luckily it's only at 1, but before you could literally add itself. But still, you know, that's the reality. And funny enough, this is a rock monster. So yeah, Konami forgot to realize, oh flip. Yeah, that they screwed up there. So yeah, that is unfortunately an immense better for you. So there's no point playing because I can only summon the monster, but I mean, let's be honest here, there's really no point of playing because this guy clearly doesn't want people to play the game. Because how can I interact with this board? I can't because my traps are, this is dead. This is dead. What's the point? You know? So like this is what I have to do. Because I can't play the game. You know? So you can't blame me for that because what am I supposed to do? Just stand there and just stare at him because I know I can't do anything. So. But yeah. No guys, it's fine. That's it from my end. But yeah, so I'm so glad that I reached master rank this season. Because I'm not going to try and push for Master 1 because as you can see, the meta is still crazy right now, and luckily the ban list will be implemented on the last day, so no point grinding out on a crazy meta that's like still at like more or less full power. So I'm going to be going through all the stress of doing that, so it's fine. Definitely expect a compilation video of all the best matchups that I've had building up to Master 5. And yeah, you'll stay tuned for that. You'll definitely see some interesting matchups there. So going second most of the time, rarely going first. So yeah, that'll be an interesting watch. But until then, thank you so much for watching. Anyone who's been at the stream, thank you so much for being here. Appreciate it. Questions were good. Nice conversation. You know, because obviously at the end of the day we're all learning. We still have a long way to go about this deck. We still don't know the full power the power level of this deck yet. I mean, there's still support coming on the way that might make the deck even broken or what, we don't know, but we're still experimenting. So yeah, it's interesting times, that I'll say. But at least with the new banners, I'm hopeful that the meta is going to be very diverse. And that's pretty much what the goal is, to have a diverse game, not, oh, everyone's playing the same old deck, same old. And then it's just like, you know, now you end up just playing the same deck and it's like, okay, what's the point then? Everyone's trying hard. And yeah, we're not grinding out competitions or anything, we're just playing to get gems, you know, or whatever. Because obviously, as you know, a next pack is coming soon. There's some crazy cards in there. Trying to get your gems, whatever. So yeah, but yeah, that's enough for me. Make sure to leave a like, comment, subscribe on your way out. For those who have done it, thank you. For those who haven't done it, I encourage you to do so. I mean, we do have not just Marissus on the channel, we also have other decks, so that's what I would like to showcase. But yeah, you guys can let me know in the comments, or you know, let me know by leaving a like if you want to see different decks. Now that we are in master rank, we can try out different decks. So let me know. Want to see new decks, or do we just stick to the same old? You let me know, you decide. But until then, have a good day, have a good night, and yeah, we'll see you on the next stream. Take care. Peace out.